Good afternoon, my friends. Neon, hi, how are you, Nyx? Nyx, my friend, the fuck's up with the giant sniper rifle? You know this dragon's not a fan of guns. They scare me. Aw, it sucks that you have to work today. I'm tired. I'll be starting a game here in just a moment. Hey, tired as fuck. Had physical therapy this morning. There's this thing that they take over your legs called a roller. And it's a form of deep tissue massage. Don't let the word massage fool you. That shit hurts. But its primary purpose is to encourage blood flow to the issue of your body that you're having issues with. In my specific case, it's my calves, because my calves have been tense for years. Because, hi, yes, my ankles suck. They're slowly getting better, though, because my physical therapy team is fucking awesome. I love them all. Keep this over here. Damn. What to say? Where the fuck is that still? Ah, okay, that makes more sense. So, I'm gonna be causing chaos in Tamriel because Elder Scrolls Online. Since I can play it, and I can make it look good while I'm playing it, I'm playing it. True to form, I've got a big old cup of coffee. I've got some animal crackers. I've got a couple little chocolate cake thingies. Because you know what? I deserve nice things. Alright, OBS, let's get you locked over into game mode. Okay, there it goes. I love that I no longer need to put my login stuff in. There we go. I had turned my volume up a little bit because I could barely hear it. Which means that you guys, probably couldn't hear it either. Just remember, I do actively mess with my audio levels game to game, depending on what games they are. So, as you can plainly see, I've got my Khajiit boy here. Even though I named him, I'm debating on how to actually pronounce his name. Because, there's multiple ways that you can pronounce his name. Okay, so, let's cause some glorious chaos. Now, so chat, I want you to name my Khajiit's, Cinch Lion. I don't know what to name her. Because I gotta call her something. I've not figured out what to name her, so. For Dasanato, name his Cinch Lion mount. She needs a name. And yes, out of all the fucking names I could have named my Khajiit boy, that was the only one that took. And this glorious girl needs a name. Please look at her in all her beauty and all her might. Name her for me. She is fast. She is strong. But she has no name because I am terrible at naming things. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, the Grand Adventure. I need to do 10 more independent quests. I want to go to Hakashe. Wait, sure. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna go to Rim and see if there's any quests there. Causin Chaos. So guys, how are we doing today? I hope everyone's doing okay.
Hey there, good looking. Great day for a stroll, huh? Or, you know, a thrilling leap. No, I jumped out. Say, I know this is a little sudden, but are you looking to make a bit of gold? Meet me at the Sugar Bowl here in Rimmon. Got some business that might interest you. Talk soon.
Jakar, get back here, you stinking claw!
Hey there, good looking. I hope Akon and Eljan didn't give you too much trouble. They're both wanted by the city guards, so I doubt we'll be seeing them in a reputable establishment like this. Now, ready to make more gold than you've ever seen? Job's simple. I need you to search Rimmon's sewers for a barrel hidden near an altar to Clavicus Vile. Under the lid, you'll find a note that lays out Tuheba's current whereabouts. She's the crime boss here and elsewhere. Kind of a big deal. You talk to her. Typically, I'd lay on the charm personally, but Tuheba and I aren't on great terms at the moment. I need you to smooth things over. She has my friend, see? Fezcar. She'll probably give him up if the price is right. Nothing so romantic. Think of it as a down payment on some valuable information. See, Tuheba hired Fez and I to steal a gem called the Jewel of Bondar for her. Fez stashed it away, but didn't tell me where. We get Fez, we get the gem. Simple. I jumped out. But sure, bit of a tale there. Akon and Eljan, Those two charmers you met in the alley work for Tuheba. They thought I might know where Fez hid the jewels, so they tied me up and worked me over for a while. Right. I tried to tell them they were wasting their time, but you know how thugs are. Anyway, the gangly one, Eljan, is moon-touched. Nice way of saying he's a half-mad sugar fiend. I had some moon sugar in my pocket, as you do, and he found it. He went berserk. Little rascal started climbing the walls. And I mean literally climbing, like a cat up a tree. While Akon was busy prying Eljan off the ceiling, I slipped my buns and went out the window. Easy as sneaking past a moth priest. It's an opal the size of a fist. Never seen anything like it. Unfortunately, it's got some religious significance. That always complicates things. The jewel is a tribute to Bondar, the trickster god. Most every cut person elsewhere prays to him. Actually, she hired us to steal it back. The Iraxians snatched it up when that Tharn woman took over Rimmen, so really we were just helping the downtrodden thieves and footpads of elsewhere. Heroic, right? Once we found out how valuable it was, Fez demanded twice the price that Tuheba had promised us. Bad idea, but Fez doesn't really do savvy, you know? Knowing she might take things poorly, he hid the jewel. The rest is very uncomfortable history. And in a sewer, no less, right? Fair question. I know a Khajiit, Naruz. We spent some time together. Very brief, but very intense. Anyway, he works for Tuheba, so he's in the know. I called in a favor, and this is the result. Naruz is a little anxious. Always thinks someone's watching him, you know? Honestly, I can't explain it. Even when we were together, he'd insist we meet up in old abandoned barns and musty basements. Exciting at first, but it got old.
That's spicy.
Trust me, friend, my talents will do us much more good here. Tuheba's gonna want a fair amount of coin for Fezkar's release, especially now that I slipped out of her claws. While you get her location, I'll get the gold we need. Not steal, gamble. Well, alright, sometimes that's the same as stealing when I'm involved, but only because I'm very, very good. Full disclosure, we may need to make a swift exit, depending on how well I do here. It'll probably be fine. Probably.
I have no X button to smash for doubt with how much bullshit this guy just spewed. This is a Cathedral brothel, isn't it? Dude's a player, Jesus Christ. I'll come back and complete your jobs later, jeez. I figure a way out of this maze of a cat city.
Dragons are fast becoming a larger issue.
Always with the necromancy. This for.
I agree with that angry Khajiit. Fuck necromancy. Cat. Recesses. Nice way to say sewer. What the fuck is the Euraxian battle mages doing here? I'm just gonna do that since I'm bad with directions. Whee!
Ooh, so close. Better luck next time, friend. Hey, you're back. I was just wrapping up my business with these fine Khajiit. Did you find the note? Where's Tuheba? Huh. Makes sense. We hit the Euraxian treasure caravan just outside Riverhold. She'd want to be as far away from there as possible. Good. Darkpool Mine is in southwestern elsewhere. Tuheba favors the wilderness, so you may have to search a bit. What can I say? What I lack in charm, I make up for in luck. This gold should more than pay for Fez's release. I'm trusting you to deliver it. You could keep it, sure, but this is pocket change compared to what we'll make on the jewel. Once I settle my accounts with these folks, I'll make my way to the mine. Don't worry about finding me. I'll find you. As for Tuheba, show respect, but stand your ground. She appreciates a little swagger. Just don't overthink it and you'll be fine. All right, cats and kittens. Like my Uncle Edmund always says, best walk while you're ahead. You have yourselves a great night, huh?
Aye, not so soon, Pinkskin. You have yet to play Ibiza.
Look, it's been a real pleasure playing with you, but I got a friend waiting on me. How about we pick things up tomorrow, huh? Double or nothing?
Well, you will at least let Ibiza and Church out.
Prices can't be beat.
Here we go, going to go to the Scar's End way, trying to work my way up. Okay, maybe taking the most direct route was not a good idea there. And because I could have yeeted myself off the face of the planet and wasted a fucking, soul gem.
Chief, that's the one from
Is what Akan says true? Do you find common cause with the Breton Jakarn? I should warn you, people who travel with Jakarn rarely meet pleasant ends. Ha! A ransom, is it? And why would anyone pay gold for that foolish backstabber? Let me guess. Jakarn believes Fezkar will lead you to the Jewel of Bandar if you free him, because they are friends, yes? Adorable. You are direct. Good. I will be direct also. Give me this ransom of yours. If it is a fragrant sum, I will tell you where to find Fezkar. Beyond that, I offer nothing. Now, shall we do business, or shall I tell Akan and Eljan to remove you? Fezkar would not give up the gem, so we sold him to a slave trader. The slaver died, but his ledger should contain the name of Fezkar's new owner. Look for it in Darkpool Mine. What is that look? You paid for information, I provided it. Go now. I would be careful in Darkpool Mine, sweetmeat. Soft-headed cultists took it over shortly after we sold your friend. That is how the slave trader died. The cultists tug on Maroon's tail in hopes he will scratch their bellies. Pathetic. No, we could not. This troubles me because I take great pride in my creativity. People always speak, eventually. But something sealed his lips tight as a drum. Something more than simple force of will. A small-time cut purse withstands hours of aggressive interrogation, then suffers enslavement to protect his prize? A simple gem? No, this does not add up. That jewel has buried its claws in your friend. I do not know how or why, but it has. I did not, but I do now. This will not stop me from claiming it eventually, though. Charms like this only work on weak minds. My mind is far from weak. Mind your tone. Akkad loves cutting out self-righteous tongues. You are an outsider, so I will assume you speak from ignorance. Bandar rewards the clever and frowns on the clumsy. Fezkar, despite his charms, was clumsy. There you are, spoken like a true child of Bandar. Fezkar and I made a bargain in good faith. Fezkar reneged on that bargain in the dull-witted fashion that is his trademark. His clumsiness and dishonesty made him a slave, not me. From what Akan tells me, Jakarn did not know Fezkar betrayed us. Good news for Jakarn, yes? Return my gem, and I will consider showing your clever friend some leniency. I make no promises, though.
Where the f is this?
I wonder where he could have gotten to.
I don't want to do no delve. Welcome in, Squeaker, and thanks for the head pats. Doing pretty good. I had physical therapy this morning, so my legs are a little sore, but that's to be expected. And when I'm wearing's better. Step into my circle. I'm going good so far. This is one of my semi-recent, or this is one of those games that I play on somewhat of a regular basis. Of course there's an Ogrim down here. There's always a fucking Ogrim down here. This is admittedly the first one that I've ever played, and I enjoy it. Ooh, there's a sky shard down here. Like, some of the things I have slotted are just for, like, a bonus thingy. Not before I get that sky shard, I'm not. now to get what I came for so I can get the hell out. I'm trying to leave enemies for other players. I don't want to take them on this road.
You return. Lightly singed, but no worse for the wear, huh? Why do you come back to me? You have what you seek, yes? So it is encoded. What do you want me to do about it? Can you believe the tongue on this one, Bihargo? Oh, you have not been introduced yet. Bihargo is my Sanch brother. He eats people for me. Ha! So serious. I respect your bull-headed insistence, even if it smacks of disrespect. Give it here! It seems Fesgar is as poor a miner as he is a thief. They sold him to another batch of slavers based in the Tangle, an overgrown cavern that Ruddy Fang bandits use as a base. So there, our business is concluded, yes? Off with you.
Well, that looked promising. Any conversation with a crime boss you can walk away from, right? So, where's Fez? Did she cut him loose? And she took the gold anyway? For one measly piece of information? Classic Tuheba. So the Tangle, huh? I know the place. Those ruddy Fang bandits are idiots. So getting Fez out of there shouldn't be a problem. Of course, we have to find him first. For strapping heroes like us? Of course not. If these outlaws are half as lazy as Bosek's henchmen in Stros Makai, and they are, they probably keep their slaves close to the entrance. Easier to move them in and out, and easier for us to spring. So, are we headed into the Tangle or what? I'll admit this is a romantic spot, but we should probably rescue Fez first, huh?
Okay, dude, you need to chill. You are going 0 to 100 really fucking fast. Just down, boy.
Can't I want to free him and want the jewel? Look, Fez and I have double-crossed each other more times than we can count, but only over gold. When it comes to life and death, We help each other. Actually, it double crosses how Fez and I first met. Both. Great thieves think alike, right? We met years ago in Sentinel. I was taking an inventory of a local merchant ship's valuables when I stumbled across a cat doing the same. That was Fez. After a debate, we agreed to split the loot. He slipped past me and flagged down a guard on the way out. Would have landed me in jail if that guard hadn't been the same one I bribed to get on the ship. The guard arrested Fez instead, and we split his loot. Still, I had to respect the effort. Why? Plenty of reasons. Take your pick. First, the heaps of gold people will pay us to acquire it. Second, it's a Khajiit cultural treasure, and it's always nice to return a cultural treasure, right? Makes you feel all warm and heroic inside. That's the plan. Those bandits in the tangle probably threw Fez in a cage somewhere. So all we have to do is find him. And hope they haven't killed him. That'd be unfortunate.
Where in the hell? Gonna yeet myself over there. Let's go. I still don't have a name for my cinch lion. She needs a name.
Questions before we leap into this slippery hedge maze?
No, but let me put my lion away.
Blessing be upon you, Rook. Have you a moment to talk?
I will come back for you.
This is creative.
Stay back! Don't touch me! What's the matter? The giant spike trap under Feskar's feet. It could impale Fez at any moment. Not by choice! The ruddy fang trappers forced Fez onto this plate. They play this game with new slaves to break their spirits and teach them to listen. If Fezcar steps off this plate, he becomes a
Aw.
Fez kebab. Fez does not want to be a Fez kebab. You and Jakarn come to free Fezcar? Bright moons, yes, free me. To disarm the plate, you pull the chain over there, but you need a key to unlock it. Look for a chest deeper in the tangle. I know they keep the key inside it. Please, hurry!
I'll keep watch here in case any guards wander by. You see if you can find the key he's talking about. Deal?
Ah, beautiful delayed reactions. I love it. Seriously, my guy, I will come back for you. Just sit there. That hurt.
See, Fez? There's our friend.
There you are. Did you find the key? Feskar's fur falls out from all this stress. Bandar be praised! Slide the key into the lock beneath the chain. Turn it to the right until you hear a click. Slowly. And do not take the key out before you pull the chain. Otherwise, Feskar is skewered like a tasty pig. Thank you, Walker. After Tuheba threw Face in her cage and Akan beat Face bloody, I begged Bandar for aid, but he did not answer. After Tuheba sold me, I begged again. This time he sent you. Face know it. Bandar has not abandoned me.
Steady hands, friend. I'll just be right over here.
Free at last! Thank you both. Now, all this key finding and trap disarming is hard work, yes? You've earned a rest of the...
Two-faced little...
That sneaky little bastard.
Really should have seen that coming, Jakarn. Sneaky little bastard. Where did he even hide that gas bomb? Ooh, you know what? Let's not think about that. Friend. Right. I hate to admit it, but good old Fez is sliding rapidly toward dopey rival. Sometimes colleague at best. Anyway, Fez grew up in the Stitches, cliffside settlement above the Scar. He might have hidden the gem there. Definitely worth a look. Still, it's a big place, and he's got a head start. Fortunately for us, Akan and these bandits did a number on his legs. He hobbled out of here like an 80-year-old stork. If we move fast, we might catch him. We should split up. Famous last words, right? Whoever finds that sneaky Khajiit first holds him down until the other arrives. Then we all find the gem together, yeah? Mara's mercy. I'm starting to talk like a cat. I've been in elsewhere too long. See you there, good looking.
Dude, please. I promise I will come back for you. I remember. Jurgen holds no responsibility for remembering things. Jurgen has memory of absolute garbage. Gonna... That gonna head and itch. in my ear.
What is it?
Okay, so he's not in there.
I know you. At least I think I know you. My memory's a little hazy on anything past the last few days. You run that thing with Taznasi and me. You did that job with us. No, I'm not. Taznasi made me swear to lay off the drink for a while. It's awful. Well, maybe not as awful as I thought it'd be. This place is almost tolerable now that she's in charge. Gives me a few less reasons to reach for a bottle.
Look at her, look at the little house cat.
It means I've got a headache, but I don't know. I was in a bad way before you doused me with that bucket, and I really botched things at the keep. Taznasi's cleaning up the mess Kazda made. She doesn't need mine, too. Yeah, well, we'll see. The more I remember, the harder it gets. There are a few things I'd rather not forget. Maybe that's enough.
Listen to me, Fez. That jewel's made you crazy. No one can make that jump.
You lie! Pandar smiles on me, Jakan. Riches, glory, all will belong to Fezcar!
Fez! Damn it, don't do this! Stop! Fez! God damn it, Fez, you idiot! Why did... Wait. It's not that far. Oh yeah, I can make that. Definitely. You see it? The Jewel of Bondar is right there on that cliff. Right where Fez dropped it for safekeeping. It's not that far. Not really. Sure, but he was injured. And not half as athletic as me. Akon worked him over, and the wind wasn't right. Besides, he was never a good jumper. That jewel will make me... us... rich. Like royalty. Wealthy, irresistible royalty. Look, it's so close. Fez didn't... Wait. What? Why am I standing at the edge of a cliff? Why would I jump off it? Laura's mercy, that's Fez's body down there. What was I thinking? Jumping off this cliff is insane. I really need a drink. You need a drink, right? I need a drink. Meet me at the Goiter's Gulp, would you? We'll settle up there. Don't worry, I'm not gonna jump. I just need to clear my head and say goodbye to a friend. Fez, you stupid, stupid cat. I miss you, Mage.
Oh, you all were more for than friends. Just fucking admit it, dude. I just ran past murder birds.
Well, look at this, Akon. It's just who we were waiting for. So we meet again, Vagar. I see you, but not your friends. Where are Jakarn and that mangy idiot, Fezgar? Truly? Dark moons, eh? Fez was stubborn and foolish, but he did not deserve to die. This may surprise you, but I did not want Fezgar dead, just soundly punished. Seems I was right about the jewel after all. I warned you before. There is a hex on the jewel. I do not usually place much stock in folktales, but the clan mothers say Bandar created this gem to teach the Khajiit that some prizes are not worth the risk. Lesson learned, I'd say. With greed, yes. Perhaps I made a mistake in sending young Fezgar to recover it. Perhaps I made a mistake in sending that sweet-tongued Breton as his partner. Let's find out, shall we? Hello, Jakarn.
Well, this is awkward. No tricks this time. One way or the other, I need to settle things with Tuheba. Otherwise, I'll never have any peace. Take this for your trouble, huh? Assuming Tuheba doesn't kill me, you should join us for drinks. Thanks again, good looking.
Heck.
Well, this is no tricks this time. So, here we are, Tuheba. Ready to clear the air, or should I start throwing stuff?
peace, Chakarn. All I want is the gem. Now, I will ask you one last time. Where is the Jewel of Bandar?
I'll take you to it. Just promise me you'll feed it to your cat, or toss it in a vault or something.
You have my word.
Look at us, making nice. This calls for a toast. Suggestions?
To bold foolish, Feskar, I think. A Khajiit who died as he lived.
Yeah. To Fez.
So, chat, how y'all doing? I'm still here, just... my allergies are bad today. So how are we all doing? I hope everyone's doing okay. Ah, yeah, I feel that. Trying to figure out what other testy quests there is. I'm scrolling through the wiki trying to figure out what quest line I can do. So I can get the 32. Ooh, excuse me. So I can get the Elsewhere Grand Adventure thing going. Those group events are going to be a pain in the ass because I don't know very many people that play this game on PC. Y'all are free to... Okay, train of thought. You can come back now. That'd be great. So talk to me, guys. How's your days going? Anything interesting happened to you guys today? Okay. Now I wanted my map. Okay, Nix, I need that story. Talk to me.
Spare a kindness for a priest of 2 moons? Hadoras is at the end of his rope, dangling by the scruff. This one returns from warning the speaker of the main of a dire prophecy, only to find his fellow priests speaking little sense and doing even less, raving and rambling about our moon bishop's visions and growing more demented by the moment.
Yeah, hang on. You might want to send me a PNG, though, so people know who is talking. Yeah, send me a PNG pic, Nick, so I can get you in OBS, and then go into the waiting to join live channel, and I can drag your happy ass up from there. Ah, there's my gummy bears. Oh, tired Durgan noises. Hmm. Alright, so joining me here in just a second is your favorite, my favorite, our Space Panda Nix. Alright, Nix, I think you should be able to talk now.
Do I exist?
Yep, you exist. I don't have a PNG for you in OBS, though.
That's fine.
Okay. Let me turn your volume up. There we go.
So I kind of figured it was pointless that I was actually going to work today anyways. I had no idea what it was exactly that we were going to do, given the fact that we got not even all the snow that we got in the time between us actually blowing it yesterday and us going out this morning left pretty much.
Yeah.
Why are we going out? Ah, great, perfect. We were putting down salt, which is the most exciting thing and my favorite thing, because that basically entails carrying around what starts as a 50-pound bucket full of salt and throwing it around. So I did that for 2 hours. That was my entire workday, pretty much. So I'm doing that at our first site, uneventful. At our second site, which was, they were both condo units, our one condo unit, or the second one, some of them are, they basically share kind of a porch, so it's their kind of walkway, it's kind of stairs, and they're wider than normal up to the doors, which are like 4.5 feet apart in between them. And this one had ice on it. So I walked up, and I'm putting ice in front of the door. And I've been at this condo unit, been doing this condo unit basically all season. And I've been there like, I don't know, 6 times in the past 2 weeks. But I've never seen any signs of life at this particular, like, house. Never really seen a whole lot of signs of life in any of the ones along that entire row, but especially that house. Anyways, this person comes out the door behind me and starts freaking out at me. You shouldn't be putting that there. I have a dog, and blah, blah, blah. And it's, whoa. In my head, I immediately went, calm the hell down, lady. And how am I supposed to know you have a dog? One, I ain't never seen any signs of life in your house. Two, it's not like you got I got a dog in case of fire sticker on your door or window or something. But also, our salt is animal safe.
Yep. I think the
Like,
majority of rock salt nowadays is animal safe.
well, I'm pretty sure ours is like, I don't know if ours is just straight salt or if it's pickle mix. Like, I know pickle mix technically is the nickname for when you mix salt and gravel, but that's also like a thing you can buy that's a separate thing from salt. It's basically just a different kind of salt. Anyways, so this lady's freaking out at me, and I'm like, it's not gonna hurt your dog, relax. And she's continuing to freak out at me. And then she starts being an actual Karen, and she pulls out the bullshit cards of, my mom used to be a veterinarian, and blah, blah, blah. And to which my response was, how long ago was your mother a vet? Her response was, like 10 years ago, or 15 years ago. Something like that. And it was like, you're right. When your mom was a vet, the salt that people were using en masse, most of it probably could have hurt your dog.
Not anymore, though.
What I'm using isn't going to hurt your dog. And she's continuing to go on and on and on. And this transpired for like, I looked at my watch when this lady came out and she started. When she said the first like 3 words, I didn't even process the first 3 words she said. I just processed the I'm about to ream you out type tone she was using. And I looked at my watch, and this whole she reamed me out for like 7 minutes. And I just stood there and I said probably 6 sentences total. And so I just stood there, amused by her freaking out for a little while longer. And I deadpan looked her in the eye, took my glove off because I was wearing one of my super heavy duty, rated to like -45 work winter gloves that they use up in the Arctic. Basically the heaviest gloves you can get without special ordering them. The heaviest gloves you can get in store here without going to a specialty store. Because we get -40 here, Celsius, for all y'all in America. I say that -40 Celsius is still -40 Fahrenheit. That's like a meeting point, and then when we go below that, then we're back on different temperatures, but that's where we meet, and then we're fairly similar.
Yeah.
And
Other than that...
then I was wearing a more like gardening, it wasn't like a gardening, but like a more rubbery type, the like meshy on the one side and then like heavy duty rubber on the other side type glove.
Yeah.
That I had stolen from my coworker because it's animal safe, but it can still like wreck my gloves and shit. The salt itself can't really, but like the powder and bullshit that would be coming out of the bucket, and the fact of, yeah, your dog's not going to be standing, your dog's not going to be like soaking wet. Your dog shouldn't be soaking wet while it's touching the salt, where my glove could be. And my glove also has a like wool pad on the back of it, which the reasoning for its existence completely grossed out my mother when the guy in the store when we bought them told her what it was for, and it was hilarious, her reaction. Its existence is entirely so you can wipe your nose on it. That's why it exists. It's gross. It seems gross. It's very helpful. I don't really use it for that, but its existence works great for me trying to, like, wipe snow off of the cap of my blower while I'm trying to put gas in it, and stuff like that. But so, I look this Karen dead in the face. I take the rubber glove off, and I just, while staring this Karen in the face, deadpan as I could, shoved my bare hand in my bucket of salt and pulled out a handful of salt, looked her dead in the eye, and in a monotone as possible voice as I could, said, "My salt's not gonna hurt your dog. It's animal safe. It guarantees it on the bag. I can go and get a bag from the trailer right now, and you can look at it if you want." She went back in her house after that. Just the horrified look of the fact it was the combination of the horror on her face that I just took my glove off and shoved my hand in a bucket of ice salt, which generally isn't really you're not really supposed to put it on your skin, but if you're not a moron, you can. Especially in the weather we're having right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of warm, and my hand wasn't wet. And there was a fair bit of salt in it, so it's not like I was sticking my hand in and it being covered in the gross, like, sticky kind of wet powder residue BS that accumulates in the bottom of our buckets. And also, the just, oh, I've lost. The combination of horror and I've lost on her face was priceless.
It sounds like it.
But yeah, just this freaking turn. It was just this is going to be a conversation about me explaining to this person that our salt is animal safe and it'll be fine. And then she pulled out my mother used to be a veterinarian. It was this is how this is going to be. Okay, I understand. We're going to do this. This is the game we're playing. Got it. This is how you want to do this. So we're not going to have a conversation. I'm going to stand here and let you strain your lungs for a few minutes, and I'm going to either somehow throw this in your face or horrify you. Got it. And I unintentionally somehow figured out how to do both in one very swift movement of donk. Your dog will be fine, lady. I don't know what kind of dog she had, and I'm not even entirely sure I believe she had a dog. Because again, ain't never seen no lights on, no nothing, ain't never heard a damn thing. Because, like I said, been to that condo unit like 6 times in the past 2 weeks at least. And there's a couple houses along that road that have dogs. And I might not see them, but usually when I go along there with my blower, or even just my shovel, I can hear them barking.
Well, yeah,
Ain't
because
never
the noise
heard
startled
nothing
them.
from that house. Ain't never seen nothing. Right? Even when that lady came out, I was rather surprised because there weren't no lights on. It was like, where the hell did you come from? I kind of thought for a second until she started talking to me that she like snuck up kind of behind me because I was kind of standing like with my right side to her door because I was putting it kind of off to the side of her door. Like her door's facing the street and I'm kind of off to, if she was coming out of her door, I'm off to the like right side of her door, putting it over to kind of just off of her like patio thing because there was a puddle of, well, like a section of ice there, and it was like, well, I'll put some salt on this so it'll get rid of it, because if I don't, nobody's really gonna slip on that because there's a pile of snow on their like actual patio thing. But if I don't throw some salt on this ice, when it eventually melts, it's probably just going to shift over to in front of their door, and then somebody might slip on it. It was like, where did you come from? I kind of thought she was coming from the street going in the house. I was very surprised when I realized she came out of the house. I was like, oh my god, somebody does actually live there. I would have laughed so hard if, while she's ranting to me about that her dog, this salt's gonna hurt her dog. Some like either giant old dog or this tiny chihuahua came out and just started licking it behind her. It's like, that's the one time or the one case where, yeah, that's not good for your dog. Or again, like if they're soaking wet and they start rolling around in it,
Yeah.
that probably is not going to be good, because then it's going to kind of start like burning them. It's not going to feel good. I mean, I don't know if it would full on start burning them, like it would kind of start burning a person because they got fur. It would probably start doing it to a chihuahua because they don't have a big thick coat of fur.
Nope.
But it's not going to hurt your dog unless your dog's,
Like
unless
what?
you're a moron and just took your dog on like a, for you peoples in the America, like a 4-mile walk and its paws are bleeding, and you let it walk on my ice salt. Yeah, it's probably gonna hurt its feet.
Why would I ever take my dog on a 40-mile hike?
It's sure as hell probably not gonna kill it unless it gets infected, and then you don't do anything about it, and then it dies. But in which case, generally, if your dog, especially when there's something wrong with its feet, it's generally pretty easy to tell, or generally pretty quickly lets you know something's wrong with its feet by the fact that it generally screams at you or doesn't move, doesn't want to move. It's like this lady's treating me like either like a moron or like I'm a child and don't know anything. It's like, lady, one, this is my second season of doing this as a job, and I live in Canada. I don't know where you actually came from. You look like you could be Filipino, and this housing development only went up like 3.5 years ago. So unless you moved from somewhere else here, you haven't been in Canada for that long. I've lived here my whole life. I've dealt with ice salt for a fair bit of time. Pretty sure I know how to use ice salt. Pretty sure I know how that works.
Seriously, cat. My cat just yeeted my little stuffed animal that I keep on my tower off.
It's like, I just about said to her, I've gotten it in my mouth before and it was completely fine. I'm pretty sure if your dog steps on it, it will be fine.
Yeah.
Because the last time I had to go out and deal with like salt all of our sites and stuff, which sucked because it was a bunch of our sites, and it was basically just me. We were using pickle mix as well. Well, we were basically making pickle mix, which was we would pour our bags of salt in and then go to our yellow bins and mixing gravel, which mashes up our salt and makes way more of that gross powder BS residue. And it gets everywhere on your gloves. My hoodie
It
was
gets everywhere.
yeah, gloves on the outside of the bucket. My
I
hoodie was
hate
completely
driving.
covered in
Like,
it.
Puppy and we hate driving behind like semis on the highway right after they just put that shit on the ground because it coats our fucking windshield.
I'm surprised they actually. Well, how cold does it get there?
I think today. Let me look. Like, it was cold as shit when I went to physical therapy a few hours ago.
Okay, what's like the lowest it usually gets for you guys?
That's cute. It bounces, honestly. This time last year, we were down in the fucking negatives. Like, it was cold enough that they were doing cycling with the power grids. This year, it's not all that bad. It's actually kind of mild this year.
They were doing cycling with the power grids. You say that to a person who lives in a place that minus 40 for a week would just be like, ah, cool, nobody's going outside, but we'd all just chill inside. Or, ah, cool, all the crackheads are out on their snowmobiles. Everybody else is just chilling inside.
The absolute low I'm seeing for this week is tonight at 11 degrees, and then it bounces from 16 to 20 to 30s, 40s. Like, Mother Nature, can you not?
Let me pull up Google to convert that real quick. What did you say the lowest for this week was?
11 degrees Fahrenheit. That was the low, and that's tonight's low.
Oh, 11? Oh, that's only minus 11 Celsius. That's not that cold.
The highest low I'm seeing for this week is 35 degrees Fahrenheit. Damn.
What's the temperature here right now?
It's gonna be up in the fucking 60s here on the weekend. Hell yeah. Let's go. What was I went brain dead. Holy fuck. Yeah, like, the weather here just, it does whatever the fuck it wants, and I've accepted that it's gonna do whatever the fuck it wants. I just wish it would make up its mind.
Yeah, I'm surprised they actually use pickle mix there, because up to, like, I'm surprised they don't just straight up use ice melt, which is something also completely different from pickle mix and ice salt. Ice melt is something that generally that's the stuff
like
that they throw in the backs of like the big plow trucks.
Yeah, they only use that pickle mix stuff on the highways. In town they use ice melt. So it really depends on if it's in town or out of town on what they're using.
Oh, that's surprising.
All the main highways that connect, the bigger cities or the, state to state, they use that pickle mix crap. In town, it's ice melt.
Well, do you know what the caveat with ice melt is?
I do not.
Hold on, I need to do math again, because it only generally works at a certain temperature.
Yeah.
So ice melt is really only effective down to 5 for you guys. Well, it kind of stops working at -4 for you guys.
Yeah. But it's not really snowed or anything in the last couple of... Well, I can't say that it snowed last week and then it all fucking melted, so... We don't use it on a constant basis. It's just, oh shit, there's snow, we need to melt it right now.
Yeah, ice melt is meant to melt, it's meant to melt ice really quickly. The unfortunate thing about it is it generally turns it into slush.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really go away like salt does. Where up here, we can get salt. It's extremely expensive. It's like
We can get it
$70.
in
It's
50-pound
like
bags.
70, yeah, it's like $70 for I think a 100-pound bag.
Yeah, down here we can go to like Menards or something and get a 50-pound bag for like $10.
No. But yeah, we can get normal salt for cheap, but we can get salt that'll work in like -40, but it's like $75 for a 100-pound bag.
That is a whole lot of muns for some salt.
But also, it's super heavy duty industrial salt that
Fair.
will work in -40.
That is fair.
They also don't sell it. I think the smallest bag we saw was a 75-pound bag, which we were surprised about because we've never seen them. If you see them, they pretty much are exclusively 100-pound bags. There's like one place in around Calgary, which is the city I live next to, that sells them.
Oh. Trying to find something.
God, I'm always amused by you guys complaining about your temperature, and it's, what is that in Celsius? And it converts it to Celsius. Oh, that's not that cold.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm fairly good with conversions for distance and things like that, but temperature, nah. Because it varies so much, it's like, I always think it would seem like it's so much colder, because looking at the like base level, R0 is your guys' 32 degrees.
Yep.
So it seems like, okay, your 10 seems like it would be a lot colder than what it is. Your guys is, no, that's not a 1, that's a Q. Your 10 seems like it would be a lot colder than -12, which -12 also be walking around in a hoodie, a flannel, and sweatpants. I don't know what the temperature's going to be like when I get there, but I feel like I'm going to show up, and you guys are going to be like, where's your coat? And we'll be like, what do you mean?
I mean, if you're... When were you planning on coming?
For Puppy's birthday?
That's in June, so it'll be warmer by then.
Fair enough. So, I still feel like I'm going to show up and you guys are still going to be like, where's your coat? What do you mean? There was freezing rain the day before I left. Because that's the thing we get here. It's great.
And the usual highs for the month of June is anywhere between 60... I want to say 62 Fahrenheit to 78 Fahrenheit. They're toasty. Perfect for dragons.
Hold on. 62, no.
Between 62 and 78.
70. That is between 16 and 25. That's a big range.
And again, it's the Midwest, it bounces.
I mean, fair enough.
Like, that could be the high and low in one day, too.
Yeah, I mean, we're like that, too.
I'm gonna see if
oh my god. I had paused my game and walked 3 feet around the corner and found the person I was looking for, and immediately concerned. Immediately like, oh god, I don't have the things equipped I need equipped for this.
Okay, I found a PNG for you, Nix.
Oh?
Yeah, look at my stream.
Yeah, hold on. I was just gonna say I gotta go reopen the stream now.
There you go. You're a small panda in the corner. There we go.
Once you finish the thing you was doing, then you have a PNG
Yeah.
for me.
Yep, that's just a temporary Nix PNG.
There.
It's cute. You want me to send you that one?
Come on, do the thing, Twitch. I know I'm running multiple things at once on my phone, but you can do it.
And your phone is just like, no. There you are. I'll send you that transparent that I'm using. That's what I was looking for this entire time. It's like, okay, people are probably trying to figure out who the fuck is talking. That's not me. Ah, yes, let's,
I'm Nick. I'm the Chaos Panda. I'm the Cyborg Space Chaos Panda.
There you go. I just sent you that transparent that I'm using.
Also, I just realized that I never gave context about the whole story I made up for Kit's stream about me missing an arm, or me having my arm cut off.
I need context for that.
So yeah, you want the context of the story I made up for Kit's stream, or the IRL context that made me come up with the story?
Both.
Okay. So the IRL. Well, no, I'll give you the stream context. So, popped in Kit's stream, and it was funny timing because I popped in right as she was going for break, so it was good timing of Kit sees a big warship phase into above the planet. Then she went for break, came back, sees dark purple streak, plays across the sky and impact the ship. Oh god, I need to turn the volume on the stream down. I'm getting speech jammered. Can't talk. Stream volume, please. Liz, can you still hear me? Speak. Try again and say something.
Sorry, I muted my mic so I could blow my nose. I doubt anybody wants to hear that noise.
Okay. No, you muted your mic at the same time. I turned the volume all the way down for my media, and it was like, did it?
No.
On the multiple things, but is it also only counting it as one? God damn it, phone! I know you're kind of dumb, but are you being more dumb than you should be?
No.
Anyway.
No.
So, sees dark purple streak go across the sky and impact the ship. Goes down, big explosion. Waited a couple minutes. Here's multiple more large explosions and distant thumping in the forest. Waited a couple more minutes. V comes crashing through comes warring out of the forest in Brutus, which is big 16-foot tall war augment, basically a giant war mech. He's in a war suit. It's kind of armor, kind of not. He's kind of an android, but also I can get into. And he kind of has two AIs. He's kind of an AI, but he has an AI in him.
Yeah.
He has a personality. He's an android with a personality, and he has an AI that helps me run his systems when I'm driving. Because when I'm driving, there's a whole lot more things that he can do than when he's doing stuff by himself. So it wanders out of forest with Brutus, one of his arms just dragging behind with one of the power things that would be giving the arm power, and a stump hanging out of it. My arm gone. And drops out of it, arguing with Oh God, what was that? What's my last name?
When I asked why they would do such things, they look at me as if I am the one
Cortex. Arguing with Cortex. I'll deal with my severed limb later. Just run the healing unit.
Yeah.
May be broken. It's a small comfort to hope that their minds may not be truly lost.
Other shenanigans that I don't remember, minimal things. And then I came to your stream. And I showed up in Brutus. Didn't end up talking, explaining Brutus to you. Just showed up in a purple streak, which I'm kind of surprised you didn't question, because instead of me normally just crashing it, it was purple streak outside. And I just walked in dragging a big box and missing an arm. A big box that was hooked into me with a glowing green liquid.
My initial reaction was like, what the fuck, Nyx?
Yeah. What you said on stream was, should I be concerned? Do you have another arm?
Yeah.
I don't know if you actually ever saw my response, because you never...
I don't think I did. Puppy and I were in a boss battle.
It didn't send right away. To which was, not currently, but I can engineer another one when I eventually get back to my ship. Again, implying the ship wasn't around currently.
Yeah, Puppy and I were in a boss battle, I think, at that point.
I don't know, yeah, I think you might have been. With Hacking Dude. But, so yesterday, one of our machines, our sweeper's been acting up, where it can go forwards, and it can go into reverse, but if we put it in reverse, we have to bash a certain part of it with a hammer to get it to go back into forwards. And so I noticed something, one of the things was loose, but I had to reach my arm through the front of it to fix it. And it kind of is being a little fussy to turn on. Which, okay, whatever, that's fine. So, it's not like we had it in gear or running or anything. What it did should not have happened. We had it on. Simply, the motor of it was on, because it's similar to, like, a lawnmower, or, anything like that runs like a lawnmower. A power rake, an aerator, all of those things where you start the motor, and then there's different things to engage it. So the motor itself was on. Nothing was engaged. Nothing was moving. Just the motor was on. And luckily for me, our kind of sweeper is an older one. Is basically just the big actual sweeper part, which, do you know what a snow sweeper looks like?
I think so.
You know what a street sweeper looks like, with the big, like, spinning cylindrical brush thing on the back of it?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's basically that big cylindrical brush thing on the back of the street sweeper on the front of a motor that you walk behind that shoots snow off of whatever it's running on.
Yeah.
So, and sometimes a lot of the newer ones have a big, like, guard on top of the brush thing, because they shoot snow depending on how much snow there is, or, like, what kind of snow it is. If it's, like, kind of harder, packed down snow, shoot it straight up. Or, like, over the person, back onto the thing that you just went over. So they have a guard, so if that happens, it just hits that and goes back, and then falls back down onto the sweeper, and then gets shot back forwards, and generally have it kind of off at an angle, so it shoots it off of the sidewalk, because that's generally what you use it on. So I stuck my arm over top of the brush thing, tighten this thing up, and it decided it was gonna, the whole fucking sweeper thing was gonna turn on and try and rip my arm off. We have no idea why. The only thing we can think of is that somehow the leather, the partial, like, because my gloves are like deer hide, and they have some kind of coating on them. The coating on them and the leather was, because it was cold enough that they were conductive enough that I must have hit something to complete a circuit to turn it on. Is the only thing we can think of that semi makes sense that why the sweeper would have turned on.
Am I gonna have to dangle every answer in front of you like cheese-stuffed mice hanging by their entrails?
I zoned out for a second next.
What did you miss?
I do not remember.
What's the last thing you heard?
I don't know. My ear was fixating on the fucking sound my computer makes when it's trying to think real hard. There's like a bearing loose in one of my fans. It's top one in the front of the thing.
Well, I'll just start over at the important part. So,
okay.
My gloves are made out of like deer hide. They're kind of leather, and they have some kind of like coating over most of them. I don't know what kind of coating it is. And it was kind of cold yesterday. And we were at, I don't remember which site we were at. We had done a couple, so my gloves had some snow on them. And so when I reached my arm into over top of the brushes and into the sweeper and started tightening this thing, the brushes turned on and tried to rip my arm off. Luckily, I got my arm out of there very quick.
Yeah.
And it basically just ripped my glove off and spat it back at me. Which, funny enough, my glove was completely fine. It was now filled with snow. But the only thing that we can think of is that coating, between the coating itself and the snow on it, was conductive enough that I must have hit two things or something that connected a circuit that turned it on. Is the only thing that we can think of that semi makes sense enough that why it turned on.
Why can't you see reason?
Seeing is the problem, Adoras. That's why we need it. Maybe we don't need it.
That sounds eventful as fuck.
Yeah.
No. Jarl, you are safe.
Hydra, how be? Say hi to my friend next to Space Panda, who's being represented by that cute little panda waving high in the corner there. Because Nyx is a cutie.
That's incorrect, but I am a panda.
Cute panda.
Only the second half of that's accurate.
You can fight me on this, but you're not gonna win.
Neither are you.
That's a stalemate then.
It'll just be a draw.
Works for me.
I'm content with not winning as long as it doesn't either. At least on that.
A two-tined iron fork smelling ever so slightly of roast beef. Please.
It's an argument that I refuse to lose, but if the other person doesn't win, I technically didn't lose.
Fair.
This one smells meat wafting on the wind. It is not an odor he would.
Not really a loss if there wasn't a winner.
It may be the trail they were following. Haldoras will keep his eyes on these ones, so they may keep their eyes.
It sounds like you've had a very eventful few days there, Nyx.
Only a sugar-tooth would believe putting out their own.
I mean, today I just got to scar a Karen.
Are you basking in your victory?
I count my blessings than
I mean, it was
others
funny.
for.
I was very done with it, like work at the time because
Then take
it was
everything
right
that
at
they
the
find and
end
pitch them off a cliff.
of the day, and it's working,
This one doesn't care.
and you're
So
carrying around a
these
50-pound
fools from
bucket
blowing
for
themselves
2
up.
hours, so
Yeah. Like, the reason my legs are wobbly from physical therapy is they gave me 20-pound weights, one for each leg, and I had to sit there and raise my feet up on tippy toes and hold it for a minute, and then try to get my
oh,
heels to touch the floor again.
I love that. I have done something similar, not
Yeah,
exactly that.
my right calf was having no part of it. It cramped halfway through that.
Oh. Okay, I get calf cramps sometimes as well, and they're the
What did he?
freaking worst.
Why didn't you stop?
It's all good, Hydra. You have a good night. But yeah, like, as soon as
Pardon
my
my
leg cramped, the physical therapist grabbed the weights from me and massaged my leg enough that the cramp dissipated. It was like, yes, thank you. I am prone to leg cramps because of how tight my calves have been over the years.
Yeah.
I mean, my calves have been making up for weakness and instability in my ankles for years. Just doctors back in Missouri just kept fucking missing it and not wanting to admit that there was an issue.
Bruh.
But the doctors, South Missouri, down in Kansas, are like, there's an issue, we're fixing this. It's like, thank fuck doctors that are listening to me.
Yeah.
Dark moons.
Oh, there's no issue.
Sort of childish
Excuse
sorcery
me?
drives clergy to chase
Pretty sure there's an
wild
issue.
beasts and put out their
Yeah.
eyes. We must stop this sick puppeteer. But this one can't just leave these fools to their own devices. Find the fork, then we'll give chase.
But it's nice to walk around and be in almost no pain whatsoever.
Yeah. My knees bugging me currently.
Like, after I got going in physical therapy real good, the first pain-free day I had, I looked at Puppy and I go, is this normal to walk around and have no pain? She goes, yes, Dragon, that's absolutely normal.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that is you just something has been wrong for so long that when it's not, something not being wrong feels wrong. It's just something's wrong. What do you mean? I'm not in pain. That's how it's supposed to be. Nah, it feels weird.
It was weird. I was sitting there, it's like, is this really how this is supposed to be? Just painless? Question mark?
It's like the first day after they put. Well, the first day after my knee had fully healed from the surgery. It wasn't really a surgery because they used some kind of a stapler type thing.
Yeah.
I suppose a more accurate description would have been closer to like a nail gun. A couple pins in my knee.
This one must talk in circles with lunatics much longer.
But after that, it was like done healing and whatnot. The first day, it was like it was weird. This is weird. Wrong. What do you mean it's wrong? It doesn't hurt to walk around anymore. That's how it's supposed to be. Nah, I don't like it. It feels weird.
It stinks of oblivion.
My friends were like, what do you mean you don't?
Our temple
Like,
is
nah,
the claws of the
it's weird.
Skooma cat.
Yeah.
Responsible for our moon bishop's strange visions, but how he spread his madness.
One of my friends wanted to slap me. They were like, that's how it's supposed to be. That you're not allowed for that. You're not allowed to not like that.
Like, the one thing I don't care for in physical therapy is they take that roller thing to your calves to try to bring blood flow back to the muscles, and that fucking shit hurts.
It hurts, but it's a good hurt.
It helps. Like, they did that to me today, and I'm sitting here, I'm poking at my calves, and they don't feel like I'm poking rocks anymore.
Yeah.
They're still a little tense, but not nearly as tense as...
Tense, but there is squish.
Yeah, they have some give in places, but it's supposed to be as givey as the underside of my arm from what the physical therapist was telling me. You know, givey at rest, not when you're doing stuff with them.
Keep her from spreading any more of this madness. Hadoras will meet you there. Once he leads
Oh,
these ones to
crunch.
safety without them straying toward any other foolishness.
You're talking about messed up body
Silence.
part just straighten my
Bright
leg
as the
and it just
moon
goes
and
crack.
one look, and you
But
could tell
every now and again, they do give me
showing
foot
the
massages
way
at the end of
above.
every physical
The
therapy
path
session,
forward
and
will
that's
be
been
lit by the
helping.
reflection in her eyes.
Nice.
Like, they about put me to
She's
sleep with the first one that they did.
wise to listen.
Oh, yeah, I went to physio the other day,
And then I stood up,
oh,
I'm sitting there, I'm looking at him, it's like, hey, where'd the pain in my feet go? He goes, that
yeah,
means it worked. I'm like, what do you mean it worked? He's like, between the massage and physical therapy, yeah, it worked.
yeah, I don't feel like I'm gonna fall over anymore. What's happening?
Like, my coworkers are even noticing that I'm moving around a little bit more fluidly. The next thing that we're going to work on in PT is my right hip, since I have that bursitis issue with it.
Right.
Like, it's so used to being swollen and stiff that we're trying to fix the range of motion and bring the swelling down. I don't think there's anything we can do for the shape of my feet. It's already too late for that. That's something that my parents should have corrected when I was a kid.
Yeah, that requires surgery and nah.
Not if you catch it early enough, you can put your feet in braces as a kid to kind of keep them in a certain formation.
Yeah,
but my dad never thought there was an issue with how my feet were developing, so nothing was ever done.
Yeah.
And I get to pick up the pieces almost 30 years later.
Pretty much. Yeah, so my physiotherapist is like, it's not a physiotherapist place. He used to be my trainer. He would still be my trainer if I still was working out for like money and stuff. And so it took me a long time to get him to accept the concept in training of, if I'm not swearing at you during a session, you're not doing your job well. And that's basically still applies for physio.
Yeah. I do get to see the foot doctor that referred me to PT tomorrow to see what else he wants me to do to keep it under control. I'm fine as long as I'm stretching and moving around, but if I'm stuck in a fixed position, the issues come back. So I may see if he'll do custom insoles with me to kind of, prevent more damage, since the swelling in my plantar fascia are down to a very tolerable level.
Right.
I see you met Forky. Been talking about me again, hasn't it? Such a gossip, that one. But you can hear the ocean sticking in your ears.
Oh, one of the times that I'm swearing at my physiotherapist the most is the freaking hot cold treatments he makes me do. Like, I know it helps, but you're still currently making me stand in a machine that is literally shooting liquid nitrogen at me.
Oh, thank you. You can keep that type of therapy. Also, is it me or does a skooma cat have a Scottish accent?
I have stream muted, otherwise I will only be able to talk for about 30 seconds before my brain starts not being able to function.
It's fine, I have the same issue, that's why my own streams are muted.
Yeah. Well, I was starting to be able to hear myself, I don't know from what. A minute ago it was like, oh, nah, then it went away, it was like,
I love how that skooma cat was going into detail about grooming his ass. He's like, oh yeah, the purring happens at the darndest of times. He described, lapping at a bowl of cream, wanting to play with the ball of yarn, and then grooming his ass.
no? Question mark?
He's an Alfiq, which is, the house cat formation for Khajiit.
Sure.
And just like our house cats, they have the tendency to groom themselves.
Yeah.
Imagine being as flexible as a cat and being able to groom your own ass. That makes me wonder if the more humanoid Khajiit do that.
Cisenza said we must ascend with Canarthi to escape the dragons. True cats will reach the sands behind the stars by stepping between the two moons. We have not found the path yet, but now our prophet will show us the way. Oh, have faith. Joan and Joan have shone like beacons for the Moon Bishop. She will lead us all to salvation, and you can join us, Walker.
Okay, so all the Khajiit have lost their minds because of a fork. I have concerns. Oh, there's a cat. Hi, kitty cat.
I'm sorry, did you just say a fork?
Yeah, a fork. A fork that reeks of oblivion, apparently.
Okay then. Wait, stop that, you fusion.
Her vision showed it true, but she cannot see it now. No.
I'm okay with the ones that dodge my bullets, but I'm not okay with the ones that just decided they're gonna be behind me now.
The dragons spring from the mouth of the world and swallow the moon.
Like, you wanna be super speedy in front of me and, like, dodge half my bullets? Fine. But don't just all of a sudden be behind me.
Cisenza tried to save them. She sees so much that she is blinded.
That is rude.
What are the lies? She can't tell what is real.
Especially, well, there's lots of you, and I'm not paying attention to my health bar. I'm paying attention to my bullets. Well, I'm playing Cyberpunk as usual, because that's the game I'm on right now. And I got this, I shouldn't even know what to call it, side quest thing. Actually, just, I went and found a body in an alley, and there was a box next to it that had a gun sticking in it, and I picked up the gun, and it started talking to me. Smart pistol, which generally just lock onto things. This one has an AI in it. It's called Skitty. And he was like, oh god, what did he say? He was like, oh. Can you still hear me? Hello?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, good, because my phone was just like, yo, Discord's not responding.
I'm alive, I swear. And I'm right, the skooma cat has a Scottish
Discord's
accent.
not responding, close it, or, wait. I was like, wait. But so, and he was like, I have two modes. Kitten something or other mode, where I only aim for appendages or something like that, and,
Okay, now I'm in oblivion. What the fuck? So, next, does your spaceship take care of, demonic cats in oblivion? Ah, yes, the thing I'm supposed to be, a Nightblade. You still there, Nix? The hell? think Nyx's phone crashed. And it just goes stupid quiet when I'm trying to think on what I need to do and for games. Like, I can multitask, sure, but it's not a good multitask. Come on. Bad kitties. Danazians, how are we today?
Sacred moons, I don't know what to do with your warning. Why won't you guide me when I need you now more than ever?
There you go, trying to play with my toys again.
I must see.
I've had enough sharing.
Sacred sugar, uncloud my eyes.
Oh, how the moons twinkle in those glassy eyes. You want to stare off into space and time? I'll show you the future past and present. Wait your turn, plaything. There'll be plenty of time for me to chase you around this little maze after I've finished me snack. All these games work up an appetite. Is that cream? Oh, I could go for some fatty bovine discharge right now. Why'd you go and bring it to me in a cup? Cats don't have thumbs. Well, most cats. Why don't I have thumbs? Hold on to that while I grow thumbs. This may take a bit. Cream. Oh, I haven't had cream since I made Otar cry over it.
Come back. Senza could almost see it. We burn our hair and lay scorched before the dragons. But what then? What then? But the dragons came. Sisenza saw it. They will burn her temple, burn us all, if she doesn't see the path. It feels familiar, like this one has done this before. Is this future vision, or the vision future? She cannot tell anymore. Help this one, please. Show her. Show.
Hey! I just messed that up! Can't leave a good mess unattended for 1 minute before some hero comes to clean it up! Go tidy your own drawers!
What the hell is that? Alright. Now, if you will excuse me. I got gold, that's all that matters.
I have seen it! I have seen the way forward! John and Jode have shown me how we may protect our temple! Bless your eyes, Moon Bishop. What must we do? We must create an anchor beneath two moons to hold our temple between two moons. Apologies, Moon Bishop. This one does not see.
They'll see clear enough once the anchor's built.
The anchor will let you all see as I do. All will become clear soon.
Think you're the cream of the croup, eh? Well, you won't be filling my head with daydreams of sweet cow squeezings this time. I lapped up every last drop. Now what are you gonna do with all that dry toast, eh? Hey, careful with that! What poor fool could entertain their court if they lost their head? Between you and me, a wise fool keeps a few spares. You can borrow that one if it'll get you out of my fur. I'm not using it right now. Think you're the cream of the croup? Yarn. So soft and bouncy. Just makes me want to bat it around like a newborn babe. No! You're trying to distract me again. Well, I'm not having it. No! Wait, yes! Keep dangling those luxurious ropey threads in my face and you'll find my claws in yours. Off with you!
Orange Mesh, thank you for the follow, and how are you doing today?
Look at it go apart, sir.
temple faithful. She hopes you will help her with this anchor and save it from the dragons.
Good to hear.
Yes, to buoy our temple.
Feel free to get comfy and hang out for a little bit. I tried my best to be a very laid-back, comfy screamer. Oh. Are you talking about the PNG or the little thing above my noggin there?
Between the moon's shadows, nestled between Joan and Jode, we will surely be safe from the dragons. We will tuck it away beneath our temple to hold us firm through these troubled times. Come.
Oh, the PNG is actually my own artwork. And then the thing above my head, there is a dragon pet. And you can interact with her. I do try to have a lot of ways that my viewers can interact with me. I just think it makes it more fun. At the end of the day, that's what my streams are about, is just, you know, being comfy and having fun. That's it, give me thy gold. Yep, you definitely need to get your sleep. And thank you for the hydrate kit, Chaos. I've got coffee right now. Alright, I guess my excuse to rip up in my animal crackers. You guys are as confused as me. Mom.
That's enough cat and mouse for one day, plaything. It was me the whole time! Are you surprised? I was surprised. All right, yeah, so I did. But then I thought it'd be more fun to just keep you both. I was half right. You're a little too good as a plaything.
Not fair if you're always winning. That's the best part of playing games with lunatics. They're always changing the rules. You'd get it if you just let me whack you on the noggin a few hundred times. No? Well, game's over. Off with you now. Look at you, making demands. In my games. In my realm. All right. One last impossible challenge for you then. How's that for sporting? Say my name 3 times backwards.
Okay, I'm saving room for lasagna tonight.
Now how'd you... But this can't be... I don't... Normally, that'd twist your tongue around to taste the inside of your ears. Or was it my tongue? All right, you win again. Go on and take the prize. Oh, dear cheese.
Ew.
Farewell, cheese of my dreams. Out you go, before Haskill sees the mess you've made. Neither of us wants to hear that.
Escape this nightmare! Quickly!
Excuse me, what the hell? Where's my portal? So, do you guys think my game broke? I can't find the portal. What grave? The mission is literally to wait for Sheogorath, but... Where the fuck? Hey, Skooma Cat. Release me already! But I've talked to him and everyone else disappeared. Yeah, everyone else got a portal, even the other players. Where the fuck is my portal? I'm gonna... Oh. Okay, I just fast travel out. Cool. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna fast travel out because fuck waiting. Apparently this questline's bugged for a lot of people. And the only way to fix it's just to yeet in and out. Don't eat me! Alright. I don't exist and you don't see me. Doo-da, doo-da. I don't exist and you don't see me. Do-da-day. I'm gonna yeet my happy ass up these stairs. I can do the questy thing.
What have I done?
It was not you, Causin.
Walker, this one remembers you from her dreams. Your face, your voice. 2 moons guiding her through the fog. Causenza cannot repay you enough for this. Causenza is to blame. The skooma cat would have never caused this chaos, if not for her weakness. She led her clouder astray, and too many of her disciples had to pay the price.
And it's not bad.
As Moon Bishop, it was Causenza's duty to protect her temple. But when the time came, she could do nothing without Joan and Jode to show her the way. When the visions did not come, she tried to bring them with the sacred sugar. She is no leader. It is not for her to decide. If Khajiit lost their faith in her, she would not be surprised. This one will beg forgiveness for her failings and accept the will of her clouder. She was too reliant on her gifts, and a leader must be more than a prophet.
So, fun fact, a group of cats is, in fact, called a clouder. Unless we're talking feral cats, and those are referred to as a colony of cats.
Shocker, it is not for her to decide. If Khajiit lost their faith in her, she would not be surprised.
2 cats, 2 dogs, and a lizard.
Beg
That's chaos.
failings and accept the will of her cloud.
Chaos will happen.
She was to, for the moment, it is all this one can do to try and restore peace and order to her temple. Then will come the true test. She knows the dragons will come to 2 moons, and her clouder must be prepared. Dragons, so many of them, erupting from the mouth of the world. The skies becoming choked with flame, and cinders raining down on our sands as one of the great creatures devours the moons. Much in my visions is symbolic, but this was so vivid. Moon sugar, refined into a potent liquid, skooma. It is a dangerous thing, abused by sugar-tooths who cannot resist its spell. But it is also a gift of the moons. There are ceremonies where the sacred sugar is used.
And I'm not a lizard, I'm a dragon.
Those who drink and smoke the sacred sugar experience things. During our ceremonies, these things are seen as a premonition or message from the twin moons. But it was the skooma cat that came to me instead. I should have been
I'm a
wiser.
dragon!
He has always been the skooma cat. Since Fadumai gave him life and purpose. You may call him Sheogorath, and we Shegorath, but the truth is, he is both. He and his littermates are cats whose coats are what they want us to see.
Favorite game wasn't... You might email their customer support and see if they can help you get your account back. And no, Kit, I am a chaos dragon. Lizards are all derived from dragons, which is why they all have such big fucking egos. So I mean, fair. And no, Kit, not alligator. Dragon. I'm a being of complete and utter chaos. I can throw the elements at you if I wanted to. Oh.
This one only barely recalls things she saw in the haze, but the image of a man with 2 heads climbing the stars to hold the moons in darkness sticks with her. It is fit for the dreams of the skooma cat, but Sisenza fears there is some truth to it.
The fuck is that supposed to mean, Kit?
This one should have jumped. Why didn't she? She was to be saved.
Dinner here is usually between 7:30 and 8, since I normally do the close shifts. And that's just what our bodies are used to. Calm, computer. Calm. I'm gonna go try to hunt down the Tangle. I know there's a quest in there that I haven't done yet. Alright, Kit, how do you wish to compliment me? Scared. I'm scared. Me bringing food to you depends on if we can get gas in the car. And if Puppy's willing to drive again, because I don't do highways, no. That's nightmare fuel. Ha ha ha, bye bye, danger birds. Fair. But our car's a piece of crap at the moment, Kit, so I don't think Puppy wants me driving it by myself an hour and some change away.
To hear the fragrant word of Azura? It was she who gave us shape and told us the 3 secrets. She who protected us from the wrath of Ifre and taught us the mysteries of the moons. Ah, yes. Mazdur entered this den of vagrants with the most honorable of intentions. He only wished to share the wisdom of Our Lady of Dusk and Dawn. This is the unfortunate result. That would be most appreciated. This one is sure you'll find the key nearby. Ah, and if you could recover Mazdur's amulet of Azura as well. The bandits' leader, Zareba Sharpclaw, seemed to admire it greatly. It will likely be by her side. Azura bless you, brave Rook. Mazdur must travel many places to spread the word of his lady. Through divine inspiration, his paws follow the path to where Azura feels he is most needed. Unfortunately, he is not always met with welcome. It is true that Mazdur is trapped within this cage, soon to be sold off to vile slavers. But it is also true that you have arrived to save him in this, his hour of desperation. Asura watches over this one always, and so he is never afraid. Mazdur has dedicated his life to the brilliance of Asura. Every morning he sings her praises. Every night he humbles himself with prayer. His days are spent wandering elsewhere, spreading her fragrant word. It was the wisdom of Asura that gave the Kashita many forms, each for its own purpose. It was she who gave us the skills to be exceedingly quick, exceedingly clever, and exceedingly beautiful. How could Mazdur the Moonstruck not honor her? This one's title, bequeathed upon him by his family long ago. Asura was born alongside the moons. This is known. Mazdur is moonstruck, stricken by the beauty and power of the moons. connected to his lady through
Poke the
reverence
beans.
and wisdom.
I poke the cat beans. So, my small house Khajiit Karkata is curled up on my computer tower, but in such a way that one of her feet is just dangling off the side. So, I must poke the beans. Oh yeah, it's just sucking the life out of them. Let's do this. Okay, that is a grabber. No, I'm going this way. I gotta find this tunnel, go down and go down. Cool. Nope, you don't see me. I'm not here. Bad murder bird, go away. I'm just gonna keep running. I'm just gonna keep running. Because if I keep running, eventually it'll stop aggroing. God, there's so many murder birds. Of course there's murderous plants over here. The answer is just yes, they want to eat me. This thing just wants my fucking face and it can't have it. I'm using my face. Damn murder birds. Everything wants my face. Hahaha. Give me your gold. Give me your gold. Give me the gold. You know, I don't remember if I actually got this one or not, but I'll find out here in a second once I'm done dealing with the murder birds. Okay, yep, I've already gotten this one. I just keep running. Everyone will stop aggroing.
You have the key, yes? Let us speak after you have opened this cage, yes? Praise Asura for your timely intervention, Rook. Come now, let us speak outside. Mazdur is grateful for such a rescue. Were you able to find his amulet as well? Then you have this one's gratitude. And the gratitude of Asura as well, it seems. Just as Mazdur was leaving, he happened to find something of value. Take it as your well-earned reward.
God damn it. Okay.
Mazdur is... Then you have this one's... And so Mazdur is once again saved by the intervention of Asura. Through your actions, of course. As of late, this one's thoughts turn to green shade. While the Khajiit have always welcomed Asura into their hearts, the Wood Elves still look toward her with apathy. Perhaps it is they who most need to hear her fragrant words. No, Mazdur will be met with hostility. Of this he is sure. But Asura will watch over him and lead this one to those who may be willing. In this he has faith, just as he has faith in the Lady of Dawn and Dusk herself.
There's some questies over in Rimmon, I think. Ah, yes, when the cat is in such deep sleep, you can just pet her leg and she'll give no fucks. I am dirt. Why the... I'm gonna pretend I didn't see a skeleton at the Way Shrine. I'm just, gonna go this way.
Walker, you have a moment to spare, yes? Nisuzi has coin, if you have the time. An honest day's work for an honest day's pay, yes? It concerns Euraxia's soldiers. Nisuzi's cousin Hatha says that many of these unclawed, soft-headed brutes gather in the desert wind caverns. They mean to pick the place clean, to claim all our people's wisdom. For them, nothing is sacred. Our friends in the Adeptoriums treasure their scrolls. In sour times, these adepts hide our wagons. They give us shelter and warm food. It is only fair that we repay the favor, yes? Please, snatch up some of these scrolls before the Euraxians do. This one appreciates your help and your discretion, yes?
Hurry back when the job is done. Nisuzi does not know. Instructions for delivering 3-claw death punches? Maybe. Or perhaps something less exciting like ancient soup recipes. The adepts will treasure it regardless, yes? You make a good point, Walker. It is probably the death punches. Snatch them up, quick!
I have a buttload of coin, it's fine. Oh, fuck, Nyx is wanting to join again, so I'm gonna yeet the Nyx up here. Welcome back, Nyx.
Chaos Panda has returned.
Yes.
My phone has hopefully smartened up. Maybe, I don't know, I'm pretty sure it just went from 10% to 9% and it is literally plugged in.
Phones are weird.
Mine is stupid. I wanted to say a word and then I was like, I don't think I can say that word on Twitch.
I swear like a fucking sailor, your point.
I don't think you're allowed to say the word. I don't think you're allowed to say the derogatory term for autistic on Twitch.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
That's one of the few ones where, I don't know, and I'm not gonna test it.
And you're not gonna test it?
No. I don't know, and I'm not gonna test it. Especially not on somebody else's stream.
Fair. We'll just
If I had
say...
my own, maybe, but I don't. So we're not gonna find out. But not by not my doing it, at least.
I was gonna say, we're just gonna say your phone is being stupid. And call that good.
My phone is being very slow.
You need new phone.
I know.
Alright, next, so Maul or Greatsword?
Maul.
Okay.
Maul. I'm alive, so it's fine. I'm slightly a moron, but it's fine. But now I'm the one that was slow. Except I was literally slow at noticing something. I was slow at noticing the fact that there were landmines behind the gate I was opening.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I'm a moron and somebody phoned me, so I was focusing on listening.
You're fine.
Somebody phoned me in-game.
I'm just trying to ensure enemies fucking ignore me so I can find what I'm supposed to find to get the fuck out, but...
Are you alive or are you glitched? Because I'm just laying into you with this turret and you're not dying. Sir,
Me or your
I'm
friend?
pretty sure you don't have more than 7,000 health. Oh well, maybe he did because he's dead now. Actually, it would have been more than 7,000 because I laid into him a few times and stopped at like 3. I totally forgot this was a thing I could do in this game. Just take over turrets and stuff. Well, I didn't really forget. I just forgot, hey, that's an effective strategy sometimes. Because usually, whenever there's a turret, it's looking like directly at my face already. So, the, hey, I'll just take control of you. Not really an option. Especially because there's, like, never only one. They always have a friend. At least one. My controller vibrated. I'm just trying to loot this man. Wait, did I kill the cyber psycho? No, I didn't. God damn it. I was like, wait, is that why that man had way too much health? Because I was just killing the cyber psycho with the turret? I don't think so. Because my objective is still fine with the cyber psycho.
If I keep running, the mages will stop aggroing.
If I keep running, the angry magic men with sticks will eventually give up. Why couldn't that have been the solution? That would have been so much more helpful. That the man I was shooting that had way too much health just been the guy that I was here to get.
Stop summoning dead things! Give me your gold.
It's still an incredibly strange feeling being able to double jump in this game. Given how many games there are like roguelike games like this, like
yeah,
some of the old school like medieval type ones where jumping wasn't even an option. That wasn't a thing you could do. I know there's me sitting here in this one where I can double jump, where I bought a thing that allows me to double jump, or instead I could go and buy something and change it out so that I can charge up my jump. I was talking about this to one of my friends. They're like, well, yeah, it's because it's cyberpunk and they're in like a super high-tech world, and it's like, I'm aware of why it's that way. That doesn't make it feel any less strange that it is still that way. For the kind of world it is, it doesn't make the game mechanic feel any less weird because of the type of game it is. Just because it's a high-tech roguelike doesn't mean it's not a roguelike.
Right. I'm just gonna become one with the yeet and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I thought we were gonna...
If I keep running.
Yeet, but I have to go and put a rocket launcher in my arm for that. Currently, I am the one with the beat with the spicy whip.
Whee! If I keep running, they'll stop aggroing, I think. I hope.
Also, so up until late yesterday / earlier today, I figured out why the proper use for the like cyber weapon type thing that I got.
Oh.
The like arm attachment that there are 4 of. Yes, I currently have the monowire, which is literally like basically a big whip thing that is in your arm, and when you pull it out, you hold it in your 2 hands and you just like fling it around and smack people with it, and it does a surprising amount of damage. But it only goes so far. Well, I figured it was like, okay, this is pretty cool, and it's pretty good, but like, I'm not seeing a super like. Most of them have a pretty specific use. Like one of them is a mantis. It's called a mantis claw, which is basically just this big like mechanical like sword thing that comes out of your arm, and you move really fast, and you can attack really fast with it to begin with, and there are attachments and like mods for it. I have one because I just found it, and you find mods for and parts for everything, even if you don't have one in this game, where you can make it already attacks stupid fast, and you can make things attack even dumber fast, where I don't know what the attack speed is to begin with, but I have a mod for it that would make whatever it is be 45% faster.
Our friends in the adeptoriums will
And
drop their
another one
sugar
is
rolls when they see this. Now, a good deed deserves good pay, yes?
Monowire,
Come back soon.
Gorilla Fist.
Need to delete some crap out of my inventory.
Gorilla Fist is basically built-in brass knuckles. It turns your entire hand and like fists into big mechanical fists. You punch real hard.
You are looking for honest work, yes?
Or
something like honest work.
There's the monowire like I have, and then the other one is you hold your arm up and your like forearm unfolds and a little fucking launcher thing comes out, and there are different rounds that you can get for it. The standard one that you get with it is an explosive round. You basically have a grenade launcher in your wrist. And so you can basically punch people's foreheads through their skulls. You can slice people before they. You have what you see in like movies and games where you move so fast and it's you missed, and the person who like, did I? And then the person like splits in half.
Damn.
There's the other one, which I don't actually remember what the rocket one's name is, but pretty self-explanatory. Grenade launcher in your arm. The monowire, I figured out what its like, what its thing is. Of if you're fighting a cyber psycho or like basically any of the bosses or mini bosses, somebody with a lot of health that you can't just like 2-tap with it. If there's a wall or anything anywhere nearby, especially when I realized this, I was fighting somebody that didn't have a gun, because one of the missions, the big quests, is you go and find like 4 people and you fist fight them. I've only found 3 of them. One of them was fine. It was just a fist fight. I won. They gave me whatever we were fighting for. I don't remember. One of them, who was kicking my ass, was some nutjob clown dude that had literally had a grenade in his face instead of his nose.
Greetings, Walker.
And it went off in the middle of the fight, so I won by default. One dude I won, and then so I made him put his sniper rifle on the line, which he did willingly because he was being a cocky asshole. It was like $8,000, and it was like, nah, let's put 18,000. Let's put 16,000 up, and I'll put 16,000 up. You put 8 and your rifle. I won. I was like, hand over your rifle. And he gets back up and goes, nah, over my dead body, or whatever he says. And his health bar goes back up, and then all of his bros that are around pull out knives and they all try to kill me, and I just killed them all with my monowire. But so during the fist fight part, I can't use any of my weapons. During the other part, I just pulled out my monowire because it was like, now's a great time to actually see how good this is. And that's when I learned, oh, this thing is stupid helpful to just keep this dude up against, I think it was like a propane tank or something, and just hold him there and keep him stunned.
Or you will wind up a crispy chicken.
Just, oh, this is unfair. Sucks to suck, mate.
Rahir speaks for women's elders and clan mothers, and they expect a great deal from us. Some threats.
Do I hear a puppy in the background?
No, Loki's and Loki is actually
character go, oh shit.
no. Loki is actually in the bedroom. Well, hi, bud. I didn't call for you.
I meant, do I hear puppy as in your partner in the background?
Oh no, she's in the other room on her computer.
Okay. Well, then I have no idea what I heard, but I thought I heard somebody go, oh shit.
She's talking to her cat Stormy.
That I cannot find. Where is this person? Hello? Did I glitch this by accidentally killing you with the turret?
The work you do for her will likely take you to the caves, mines, and sunken ruins of elsewhere. Dangerous work, but not so dangerous that you couldn't accomplish it.
Roasty that I'm supposed to find?
Excellent. Please, speak to my associates and they'll help you get started. Here's a small retainer to keep your interest. Generous, yes? Ha! Good hunting, Walker. Don't forget to check back regularly, Walker. That retainer won't fill your belly for long.
I am the big confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, or what is the catch.
I feel that I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing either. But I'm nowhere near the 32 unique quests for elsewhere. There's a couple things that require group efforts for, and I do not know enough people that play this game.
Oh.
Well, on PC.
I legitimately think that I may have accidentally killed the guy that I was supposed to come and kill with the turret, and because of that, the game is mad at me.
And what'd you do?
I killed him with a turret.
Why would you do such a thing?
Because I didn't realize that he was the cyber psycho. It literally... Hold on. Let me text this person. Okay, sure, great. What? I'm confused. Okay, let me leave the area and come back and see if this fixes itself. This literally would have completely been fine if I had taken 4 steps forward out from behind the hill I was hiding behind while I was controlling the turret. Because I wasn't yet in the big box that I didn't know was going to appear that said, find the cyber psycho. Okay, hostile area. Yeah, hostile area. Okay, cool. Yeah, saving. Great. Bro, are you the cyber psycho? Yeah, okay, cool. I ran away. I came back. I shot him in the face, even though he's already dead. Nothing happened. I scanned him, and it was like, cool, read this thing. Great. Perfect. Love it. What do I need to read? Which shard is that? The dead women. The dead woman. Okay. Give me the shard. Hello?
I'm alive.
Hello? Ooh. has the shard?
The answer is yes.
Why is there so many explosives around? I know y'all are hillbillies, but this is getting excessive. I also don't appreciate that you guys have so many explosive tanks around and stuff, but you also had 2 landmines sitting outside of your front gate. Well, I guess I have to just go through all of my shards because it's like, yo, read the shard, except for there's no shards on it.
Okay. Where was I going again? Oh, yeah, to the Tomb of the Serpents. I'm trying to figure out what I should name my Sencha lion.
Your what?
The ginormous cat that my Khajiit rides on.
Hmm. Okay, did I read the thing? Yes, cool, great. I
didn't want to go to Riverhold.
Almost flooded up. I almost flooded up this entire mission. Guy is dead. Blah blah blah. Okay, thanks, Regina. Bye. That was not worth the 3.5K. It also probably wasn't worth the XP. I didn't see the amount. Go around. I hope this ball doesn't kill me. Oh wait, no. Good. I can just like drop down here. Perfect. Also, I learned a thing, and it almost got me killed.
Oh.
Yes, that weird freaking smart pistol that has an AI in it that I found that is kind of annoying. Well, I can't say it's kind of annoying because it's not like it's not like the guns that talk to you that you get in the Borderlands games that talk to you the whole time or every time you fire that they scream at you. This one hasn't talked since I picked it up. If you aim with it, it's only a 3-round burst. It's like, oh cool, that would have been good to know.
I had no idea that guns could talk to you.
Most of them can't. This one is it's a smart pistol. It's a smart gun, specifically a pistol, because there are smart guns which just lock on to enemies in this game. And this particular one has an AI in it, so it talks.
What does it get me?
And the AI's name's Skippy.
Artifacts and a magical talking voice.
I don't know why that exists. I thought I was going to kill somebody or rescue somebody or something like that.
So I thought she might need help.
And I go to this alley and all of a sudden it's just a dead body and a gun in a box, and I pick it up and the gun started talking to me and it was like, oh, it's gonna be one of these, is it? Great.
Oh, this is leading me right to the delve. Cool.
I mean, I was pleasantly surprised when I didn't then have to do some annoying mission with it.
Yeah.
With it screaming at me the whole time.
Did the spirit send you to help Kisaravi? What did
Oh
she
god,
say?
this car's not meant for concrete. Jesus Christ.
My apologies. Kisaravi hoped
I
you
bought a
heard the
car.
spirit too.
took it off of a gravel road onto a concrete road and immediately immediately spun out. Oh god, barrel rolling. Jesus Christ.
She won't let me leave without them.
Okay, never mind. This car isn't not meant for concrete. It's just too fast for its own good. Understood.
The one who
Yeah.
protects the tomb while wrapping her arms around
I
Kisaravi's
understand
mind.
the problem.
Will you retrieve the Akaviri relics? Otherwise their secrets
You
will be
didn't see
trapped
anything.
here
Calm down, bro.
forever,
Relax.
along with Kisaravi. Thank
I
you,
didn't realize what kind
stranger.
of building I was
Kisaravi hopes you will be
driving
the
up
one
to, and there
pass
were
the spirit's test and
guys
retrieve
standing
the
right
Akaviri
outside the
relics.
gate. I
She
drove
surely
right up
won't
to the
end
gate,
up
and he was
like
like,
the others.
"Whoa, what's going on?" And I just backed up a
Years
little
ago,
bit. I backed up
Khajiit
like
allowed
50 feet away, and he was like,
displaced
"Oh,
Akaviri to bury
never
their
mind,
dead
guys.
in
It's
Khajiit
fine."
tombs. So many Akaviri were
So
buried
little did he
here
know.
that they
Currently
renamed
gonna
it
like
Tomb of the
shut.
Serpents.
Oh, cool. They got
The
turrets.
Akaviri
Currently gonna
placed
shut down all
armor
their
and
shit
relics
from far
alongside
away.
their dead. The spirit watches over all. Curiosity, arrogance, greed.
I'm currently
Okay.
snacking on animal crackers, so I might not,
Akaviri's secrets.
you
They
know,
use their knowledge and
know how to
share their
reply.
power to
Yeah,
sell their
fair
relics to
enough.
the highest bidder. Selfish desires brought Kisaravi here, but
Apparently
the
I
spirit's
can't
message
talk.
made her stay.
I suppose that's
Some
not
say their
anything new,
ancestors
though.
were
That
eaten
not
by a
nothing new,
race of
though.
vampiric serpents.
Fucking
Others
English.
say they were merely captured. They are
Fucking
said to be
English go
resistant to
murder,
poison
bud.
and fierce in battle.
Just gonna fucking
Some
talking
say they
hex to you
even
there.
enslave dragons. Their relics will tell us what is true.
Oh, that guy's
I
got a
never
machine
saw
gun.
her,
Ah, cool. We're
but I
gonna
felt her. Her words opened
You're
something
gonna
within me. A
pull the
sense of
pin on one of
purpose,
your own grenades and
belonging.
hold it in your hand
Enough.
for me. That's
I
what
don't
you're gonna
remember her
do.
words, but I can't forget her message.
Cause that's a thing I
And
can make
share
you
the
do.
relics with the world.
Cause fuck you.
You will understand. Everyone will.
Literally a thing I can do, and it's disgusting.
Thank you, stranger. Kisaravi hopes you will be the
Ah,
one
cool.
to
That's
pass
a
the
turret.
spirit's test and
Oh, that's
retrieve
a
the
lot of
Akaviri
damage.
relics. She's
And it's
sure
to
you
me,
won't
so
end
it's not
up like
good.
the others.
It's not the good damage. God, this pistol has shit for range. Holy shit, there's a lot of goo. Gotta go. Run away. Thank God that you can just like go into your inventory in this game and it stops all the bullshit that's going on around you. Otherwise, I would have died so many times.
Game? My game's buttered and it scared the piss out of me.
Pardon?
My game decided to lag for a hot second.
Oh, right, I forgot. I can't do that, though. I can go into my inventory, but I can only do certain things in it. I can't eat the thing that gives me the more health.
Why not?
Because that would be OP. For context, it increases my max health. It's not... There are things that I use when I'm not in my inventory that heal me. Again, we just went over this like 2 minutes ago. English be bad.
Fair.
Okay, let's put my...
I have concerns that one of the Akaviri relics is a fucking eyeball.
Oh?
Yeah. It's an eyeball and I'm a little concerned now.
Just slightly. Okay, we're gonna put my, what's essentially a marksman rifle away, and pull out my machine gun, and we're gonna put Skippy away, and pull out my single shot sniper rifle. That's gonna kill everything it actually hits, pretty much. Bye. Bye. I forgot how disgusting using smart sniper rifle was. 'Cause I haven't done it in a while.
Hey, Spirit, I would like to remind you that you are dead. Now, your time for strong has, well, it's gone. It's gone.
Oh, that's a turret. I thought that was a person. Whoops!
You about get yeeted deleted next.
No. I just pissed off a turret that I didn't realize was a turret.
Why would you do such a thing?
It's fine. I'm not even. It can't even shoot me. I'm too far away for it to shoot me, and I didn't realize that because I just realized there's one a fair bit closer to me than the one that I shot, not realizing it was a turret, and it's not even shooting me. I also just watched the turret. I shot it, watched it turn, look at me for a minute, and then stop looking at me. So I'm definitely not in its range. I might be in the closer one's range. We're about to find out. Oh, I'm probably in your range. Nope. Surprising. I'm probably just outside of your range. Because I definitely know that if I was holding the gun that your turret's made out of, I could shoot where I'm standing. Oh, why you gotta be a speedy, bro? I can't really hit you guys with this. I hit a fence? Are you kidding me? Stop being so fast. Oh, now all of you. Okay, this is a problem. This is a much of a problem. Okay, you want to be speedy? I'm just gonna kill you by frying your brain. Great. This is what you get. Don't be speedy, bro. This is what you get for dodging my smart sniper rifle. You get your brain exploded. Literally. I fry your system, or I short circuit you, and in a game where everybody's basically half computer, that doesn't end well. I mean, it ends a little bit better than when I just system reset people. That's also an option.
A magic that will spread her influence and protect us all. The spirit will soon live in everyone's minds, and it will all be thanks to you. For some, it is the key to unlocking
I haven't had somebody survive that one yet.
For others, it is a reminder of why some things are better left unknown.
Then again, I didn't use it for a very long time because the description implies that it isn't lethal. It implied that it knocked people out. Can I please loot this person? They have something that's blue and I want it. You're just gonna make me spam? Got it. Whatever it was. Oh, it was a knife. I didn't need it. I was gonna use it anyways. Oh. Thank you for bringing me this heavy machine gun, bro. Because I'm sure there's more of you. Hey. Hi, Mr. Security Camera. You're gonna be my friend now. I'm pretty sure that's the quick hack that I've used the absolute most of any other in this game. Is the turning security cameras to friendly mode. Which literally just makes them basically do nothing.
Oh.
From
That's like a...
I don't know.
That's
They
like a
haven't
peaceful
ever-
mode.
Pretty much. They've never screamed at me when an enemy has stepped in front of them, so I assume that just basically means that they don't do anything. But I feel like it should make them do something, because why is it an option then when there is the option to hold on, I'll tell you all the options. The options: friendly mode, turn it off, and usually there's another one that's basically make it explode.
Hmm.
That actually might be distract enemies, which is on there. And basically it just makes the thing spark. Okay, yeah, I'm here, what am I doing? Yo, there's another camera over here on my minimap, where is it? I'm blind. There's a body bin over there. Okay, yeah. I don't think I physically could have gone through all of these without, wait, what's this? Yeah, don't think I could have gone through all of these enemies without alerting somebody.
And I now have concerns about Kit. She just...
Why?
if you can see my stream chat, she apparently went to the woods and released like a cryptid screech.
Oh.
I have concerns.
Maybe she found Brutus.
I don't know.
That wouldn't be surprising if, that wouldn't have been a surprising reaction if she found Brutus. Casually goes for a stroll through the forest, finds 16-foot tall war mech.
Oh, hell no. That's a no-no, Kit.
Oh?
And they both should be in trouble.
What happened?
Her kids got onto her computer and started playing Among Us.
Oh.
Yeah, ground their asses.
You said they got on her computer, my brain immediately started coming up with things they could have done. And then I remembered how old her kids were. Alright, I'm inside now. There probably aren't a whole bunch of really angry bros in here. I can go back to the weapons that I'm trying to get good with. Where the... Oh, there it is. This is about to not be very happy. Where the hell my marksman rifle got? Oh, there it is. I still haven't discovered what I'm supposed to be doing here. Why? Cool, I'm just gonna go kill everybody else in the area. Because you're being dumb, game.
Yeah, I don't blame you, kid. I'd be fairly pissed off too.
Oh, freaking security. You guys are chunky.
I don't know, Kit, but yeah, them kids need to learn better.
You gotta give them a good learning. Gotta give them a punishment that'll learn them real good. How the frick did I get on the roof? Did you come off the roof to say hello?
Do what?
Here you did. Nothing. A moron came off of a roof to say hello. They should have stayed on the roof because I didn't know how to get up there.
I had to adjust a couple of my audio levels. Yeah. I'm starting to get a little overwhelmed with the noise in the game. Which happens from time to time.
Was much confusion. I thought there was more morons on the roof. No, it was just a security camera. It was like, I thought there were no more morons in this area, period. Let alone on the roof. Oh god, I just about yeeted myself off of this building. A double jump is nice, but sometimes it's too powerful. Cool. So I've dealt with all of the enemies in this area. And the game still hasn't registered that I am in this area. Or told me what I should be doing here.
Huh.
Perfect. Love that. Hey. Hey, bro down there standing next to the turret, you're about to have a bad day.
That moment when you have almost 10,000 coin and you're a Khajiit.
Did game glitch or did what? Confusion? Game, you can't be giving me the option to do stuff if I'm too far away to do stuff. Man, I was trying to watch somebody get absolutely memed. Do I I think I can survive this fall. Well, it's not even fall to the ground, so I can definitely survive it. Why is there an emergency exit hatch on the door? Or on the roof? What? Is this something I'm supposed to do at night or something? I'm so confused. I don't understand. Yo, bruh. Yeah, these guys are really beefy. Man just survived a shotgun blast from the face, or to the chest from like point blank. I'm sorry, who noticed me and shooting at me? Who's trying to have a really bad day?
It's always something.
Oh. It took their legs off. I did warn you that you were gonna have a really bad day.
I said I was going to Riverhold, right?
I think so.
Okay. His brain literally decided to go, what were we doing again? Which the answer is just simply, yes.
I'm so confused.
I'm trying to find a, you know, not guild quests, but individual quests.
I'm gonna skip like 4 hours and see if I need to. This is something I should be doing at night or something. I don't know. Hey, yo, I'm back. You still not gonna tell me?
Okay, so I'm gonna go do the Desert Winds.
Sabotage the target here. I know what I'm supposed to do, but because I don't know who, because I apparently haven't even met who I'm supposed to be doing it from, I can't do it. Are you freaking kidding me? There's somebody I haven't met in this game yet? Ah, damn it.
You're gonna thinking. Phone. Thank you.
Yeah, this tiny car is way too fast for its own good. Freaking Jesus. Christ. God. Jesus. Mama Dakota, you car's way too fast. God damn, go talk to Mama Wells. She'll teach you how to slow this thing down and help you put some goddamn guns on it. Freaking hell. Because apparently everybody in this game's every older slash like semi middle-aged women in this game's and mama something. Oh god.
What?
I'm talking about my car being too fast and the random mission that I was going to that I didn't know what it was. It was just a side job point out in the middle of nowhere. Is go grab this incredibly fast car and bring it to this person. Go grab this car that's, I'm pretty sure, Cyberpunk's equivalent to a Bugatti. Because the front literally is designed off of what I think. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Mate, I have this... I accidentally blew up the person whose car this is last car accidentally because I didn't read what my mission was properly, and I just knew it was recover something and saw that I had to interact with the computer, so I thought I was recovering data, and then got curious as to how many rounds for my revolver it would take to blow up the car in the garage, and then it turned out that was that person's car. This car's way too fast. I'm sorry, sir. You will be lucky if you get this car back in one piece. It already has scratches on the side, and I haven't touched anything yet. You want me to go almost 3 kilometers into the city in this thing? I have been driving in a straight line for approximately 7 seconds and going 200 kilometers an hour. This is a problem. This is the fastest car I've been in this game.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm trying to get what I can for the area quest lines done. But I can't fucking find the quest lines.
Fair enough. That's how I felt on that last mission on that last thing I was trying to do when I found out, hey, yeah, the reason this mission thing won't pop up is because you don't know the person that you're supposed to be doing this for. It's like, what? If I go into my menu, it tells me technically what the actual mission is, sabotage the target, but I don't know who it's for. I just know that there's a mission here and what to do. I'm tapping. Every, like, half a second I'm tapping go in this car, and I'm still gaining speed. This is terrible. I have trouble driving my gigantic, slow-moving, like, truck SUV type thing that I choose to drive in the city because it is slow and it drifts kinda good without crashing into things. How am I supposed to not die in this thing? Because one of the achievements in this game is to buy all the cars, and I'm pretty sure this is already one of the ones that's popped up on the map. When I am tapping go every, like, second, and I'm gaining speed still, and I'm already at, like, 80 miles an hour, and just took a corner. This is gonna be one of those cars that I buy and never touch. Cool, that one wasn't even my fault. Jesus Christ, how fast does this thing accelerate backwards? What the hell?
The answer is just yes at this point, Nux.
I'm pretty sure, well, I'm not gonna find out, because I accidentally accelerated backwards because a car hit me head on, so I hit backwards so it would stop hitting me, and it almost shot backwards into a guardrail. I fixed that car. Get me out of the car. Thank God I'm where I need to be and go and talk to this person. I think that car accelerates faster than my motorcycle was. I think that car accelerates backwards faster than my motorcycle accelerates forwards. I'm sorry, you were taking me to the main storyline mission that I'm not doing right now? You
I'm surprised we don't see
bastard.
giant balls of fur rolling
Where
across the
am I
landscape
supposed
here.
to be bringing this car?
Pretty
God
sure that every
damn it.
Khajiit is a giant ball of fur. Some more giant than others, some less.
Beaver, no, that's not it. Where is this? No, no, side mission. Fixing it. We're gonna go to the garage. What? Where did this... Sparking. Zach.
I'm just gonna eat to a different way shrine. That make foot. Are you warm, Kata? Fuck was I going? You passed Shadow Dance. We're gonna go to Weeping Scar, I think. I wish not to anger the Hajmotas. So, chat, talk to me. How are you guys doing? Kids ready to... That's fine, Nix. I'm probably gonna be at this for a hot freaking minute, so you're fine. And Kit looks like she's ready to burn the world down. And let it devolve into that sweet, sweet chaos. I am almost to the Weeping Scar with you. This is a quest line for me. Oh look, a quest line! Oh look, that's a nope with an axe!
Get back, Rakata! I won't let you have this one.
Ha!
Sheath your claws, Walker. This one does not want a fight, but you've walked into a dangerous feud. You should leave the Weeping Scar. Yushiha cannot protect everyone from her former kin. I am an exile of the Tenar Zalvit vampire clan. This wasteland has long been our home. Unforgiving, but we survived in peaceful seclusion through the wisdom of our clan mother. She is gone now, and my clan strays down a treacherous path without her. My blood brother, Rakasha, tempts my clan to give in to their thirst. He urges them to abandon our way of life and prey on the caravanners without restraint or mercy. I must divert them from this path, but I am losing the fight. Yushiha is grateful. This caravaner she saved was not alone. Help her check on their camps, warn them, protect them if necessary. We must save them from my clan before we can save my clan from themselves. She only hopes it is not too late. He leads the Tenar Zalvit. After our clan mother's death, he promised our blood brothers and sisters a better life. Swayed them to embrace our predatory nature. He played on their fears and drove out his dissenters. Yushiha is the only one who still remains. Once Rakasha's followers tasted the blood of our living cousins, those who resisted were easily driven out. He is right about one thing. Living on thin-blooded animals indeed made us weak. He blames our pacifist ways for all our troubles.
Soybean.
And renounced them. Rakasha believes embracing our nature as vampires is the only way to protect us from harm. But all he'll do is make enemies and draw them to us.
It looks like kids chosen violence today.
Grandmother's wisdom was the only thing that has kept us alive this long. She knew that turning on our living kin was short-sighted. If Rakasha has his way, I am certain it will lead to our destruction.
I need to fix that. I went to the wrong chat. My allergies are acting. Give that to you, sir. No idea, but... Oh, wait. I'm tired. Dragon's tired. Durgan has lost Durgan's brain.
Before the flu, we only drank blood that was offered to us. But after it wiped out Orcrest, we have had to make do with feeding on animals. This is not a lush land. It was a lean life, but it was peaceful.
Welcome back, Nix.
That was very long ago. Nearly at the edge of memory, Walker. Back when the 16 kingdoms of Khajiit became 2, my family was taken by the Thracian plague, and I brought them to Tanar Zalvit to find rest. I offered the clan mother everything. The world outside seemed as if it was about to end. I had nothing, no purpose, no future. The clan gave me all 3. The lifetimes I have spent watching over the departed have been far less troubled than those of my living kin. Until now. A cabal of necromancers raided our home. The burial site our clan watched over for centuries. She defied their leader and was destroyed. The rest of us could only stand by helplessly as they desecrated the dead. We lost everything that night. Our clan served as the
I've come to
caretakers
the
of the
conclusion
Tanar
that I have
Zalvit
no idea
ossuary
why I have
when
this
there
car.
was anyone left to seek burial.
Yes,
Khajiit
I
made
just have
offerings of
this
blood for us to
disgustingly
watch over
fast
their dead.
car
We coexisted like that for hundreds
that I
of years,
found in a cave
until
in the
tragedy
hills.
struck.
That had a side quest marker on it. It had a side quest.
Our
What?
troubles
I'm
began
confused.
with the Nahatan flu. It swept through Orcrest like a flood, leaving death in its wake. The tide of dead rolled in until our vaults were full,
I feel like
and
it's
those
unlikely,
who
but
survived begged us
is
to
it
spare
possible
them.
for me?
We took pity and agreed.
No.
Our clan grew from a small handful to a settlement in itself. In an instant,
Literally gonna drive
we
this
lost
car
our main source of
potentially
food
back to
and
where I
gained
found this
women in
car,
our mouths
and I'm
to
going to
feed.
laugh so hard if the
We
game
hoped to leave,
glitched
but
and
our
it didn't
clan mother feared we would
register that I
carry the
went and
flu
grabbed
with
the
us
car
and sequestered the clan.
and start the mission and another car is there. Because that happened once before. And the car that I got the first time was still there. Oh god, I crushed a person.
Why? I have
Because this car's
concerns.
too fast. I bumped another car, and this car launched itself roof sideways into a building and crushed a person between the building and the car. This car's meant for a fucking racetrack. This car is not meant for street driving. I'm about to ditch this car. This car is so fast that I cleared like 12 city blocks in approximately 7 seconds, and am so far away from where I accidentally crushed a person that my warrant is already gone. There's a good show of how obnoxiously fast this car is. I'm curious as to what the top speed of this car is. I'm also terrified of what it might be, and if I am actually capable of getting it there without dying. Or, like, getting enough, killing too many people that the SWAT team starts coming after me.
Yeah.
Or whatever the cyberpunk's equivalent of the SWAT. Oh god, I'm turning here. Okay, at least the brakes are amazing. Because I should not have made that turn. Brakes are amazing. Clearance is non-existent.
Beg you to hunt me, Walker? Has she grown too weak to do it herself? My clan, Walker.
Okay, what am I doing?
And she has no place in it until she drinks as she was meant to.
Right here.
She can live
Do
like
the thing
vermin
here.
if she chooses,
Real quick.
but my
Do the
clan
thing here.
will never return to that life.
Where is it?
Everything.
Oh, it's here.
Our lives were spent hiding away in tombs, gnawing on rats to keep the hunger at bay. Day after day,
I also will
year
have to go
after
for a
year,
while,
with no
in
end
like
in
20
sight.
minutes probably.
All to keep us safe, but that was a lie. It only made us
Because
easy
it's swimming
pickings.
night.
There are predators and there are prey. Our clan mother chose to live like prey, and she died like prey. But we are vampires. We thrive on the hunt. If she had embraced our true nature, she'd still be alive today. Which will you be, Walker?
Do not listen to his sweet talk.
Your claws are dull as always, Yoshiha. Remember what I said, Walker.
Rakasha toys with us. He is drunk with power. What of the caravans? I have found no one alive. Rakasha is not so foolish as to needlessly slaughter his prey. Our clan must be herding the caravanners into the Tenar Zalvit ossuary like cattle. At least most of them should still be alive. We must free them. You will, Walker. I lack the strength to fight them. I will keep to the shadows and help you how I can. I'd like to believe my clan can be redeemed, but if they have to pay for the blood in their veins with their lives, so be it. The Tenar Zalvit ossuary is deeper within the chasm, to the east.
Okay, this quest went from 0 to 90 real fucking fast.
I must slake my thirst as best as I can. I'll need all the
Please save my clan. Oh, well, they're taking his side, then I guess I'll have to pay for their crimes by death.
Please save this crap. Please save my clan. Never mind. I'm just gonna jump off this bridge real quick.
Exactly.
A humble place of rest for Khajiit to begin their journey.
Never mind. Here's your money. Yoink!
After the flu came, it became a sprawling boneyard.
Wait, this is only half the money. Well, shit.
Rakasha is no fool. Arrogant, but no fool. He knows you are not easy.
Okay.
So
well, I was having major doubts about this weird frickin'
he will seek safety among
Skippy
the
smart pistol thing when I first got it, but it's kind of OP against at least the enemies I'm currently fighting. Against not super overpowered high-level enemies.
To his thirst, and he will be stronger than he has ever been.
Oh god, I've actually hit my carry limit. That's, oh god. I have so much junk then, apparently.
I'm riding into the sunset on a ginormous cinch lion mount. This is great. I'm a Khajiit riding another Khajiit. I want you to think about that for a minute, Nix.
I can't even say that word. So
Khajiit.
I can't think of. Just not allowed.
You know what to do, chat!
Oh, you're gonna have chat roast me now?
No, I'm gonna have chat come up with mildly inappropriate jokes because that's what they're good at.
You say that like I'm not generally a part of chat.
You are part of chat.
I know.
I'm just waiting for the 2 people in the chat that I know do dad jokes to come at me with them. Because you and I both know that's coming.
Oh, yeah.
If only I was, like, if I was just streaming this in the server and not the Twitch, I would have made a very self-inflicted joke, but...
Oh, if this was the server and not Twitch...
What is this doorway?
I would not actually be watching what I say.
Fair. We're both in that boat.
Not a thing I usually have to do.
I just poisoned a vampire and I have no regrets.
You like blood? Here's some garlic with your blood.
Nix gets it.
You got some steak stuck in your teeth? Here's a toothpick. I know the legend is wooden stake driven through heart, but I'm pretty sure if I stuck this toothpick through your eye, you'd die. Yo, Dragon, what's a hotter color? Blue or red? Like a
repeat that
full
question.
skin type bodysuit.
Durgan knows not, for Durgan just here.
Answer the question.
I'm focusing on not trying to die. Because I'm in a den of vampires.
How dare you? It's fine. I scrapped the one that had a thing attached to it, because I'm only keeping the one because it looks attractive.
Fair.
Because I keep forgetting that I don't actually have to have my character appear in the clothes that I'm, like, actually wearing. I can have them appear in, like, whatever. In any of the clothes that I've crossed paths with.
Friend, they took us. They meant to eat us. I saw them take the key across the bridge. Please, find it and free us.
Okay.
Good work, Walker. Keep searching. And put that key to good use. I'll catch up after I've led this one to safety.
So heavy. What confusion.
Okay, so apparently Vampiric Khajiit are fucking horrible because they're keeping their, living counterparts in kennels.
Well, that's rude and or kinky.
None of them consented to being put in kennels.
Well, then that's rude.
Just remember, chat, on this channel, consent is extremely important.
Just remember, chat, that's not accurate. In this channel, we push consent. Consent is always important.
Merciful moons. I think that's the last of them. Oh, please. A taste of swill and skooma. I swear.
Oh, nice. This is my golden cross. I'm gonna sell it. Right, where's my rocket on wheels? Oh, there it is. The funny thing about this car is you're first person when you get into it, so you see the inside of the car for a minute. There's no windshield. I'm not sure how you would actually drive this car. Because you can't see out the window.
Yeah.
Unless it becomes a screen. And there's cameras on the outside of it. I mean, I drive with the camera, like, behind the car. But It's just a solid, not glass something. I'm on a dirt road going 153 miles an hour gaining speed. Too fast. Definitely the fastest car I've driven, given the fact that it's 100. It's going 205 miles an hour and still gaining speed. So I crashed into something. Also, probably one of the most durable cars I've driven, because it isn't smoking or like it's super damaged yet, and is.
Close call. Don't worry.
I've crashed it a few times and just crashed going 205 miles an hour, and it's fine. The passenger side door just popped open a little bit. First big damage. Oh, that's not good. I just found a man's body out in the middle of nowhere with a pistol on it. This is Plan B.
Khajiit treated no better than animals.
That's not good.
You go on. I'll watch over them.
Oh, never mind. You Plan B to somebody else, and then... I then found a freezer with a body in it.
Oh, I got dark quickly.
I mean, my immediate thought was of what that implied was pretty dark. This game murders pretty common. Oh, it's not even... Oh, I thought this was literally just like a freezer. This is a cryogenic freezer. It's a literal it's a freezer meant for body. Got it. God damn it, why am I scanning the freezer? I just did that. Johnny, I don't care. Well, I thought that I was going to where I retrieved this rocket on wheels from, but apparently I wasn't.
Down, and our clan might yet be redeemed.
It's you who let this hunter do our den, Yushia, not me.
Okay, yeah, so apparently
I am prepared for
the
our enemies. Hunt me
windshield and also what appears to be some kind of a sunroof or just the roof of the car becomes transparent when you get in it, but this car's way too fast for anybody to reasonably drive it from that view.
With Rakaja buried in this tomb, killing him won't bring my clan back.
Okay, I'm on a straightaway. How fast does this car actually go?
The Tenar Zalvit to feed with more restraint. I don't believe Rakaja will give you any other choice. It's a lot to ask of you, but the lives we've saved will be a small fraction of those lost if he is not deposed. You are five-clawed.
My straightaway is ending!
Now's the time.
Okay, well that was just impressive. I went from 207 miles an hour to 0 rather quickly in like 15 feet. God damn it, I have to drive 3.3 kilometers in the city. In this stupid rocket. I mean, I don't have to. I could get one of my cars, but I feel required to use this stupid thing that I found out in the middle of nowhere. Because I don't know why I found it in the middle of nowhere. I probably should be bringing this to somebody or not touching it. It's probably part of some other mission. Because I distinctly remember somebody saying something about a really expensive car. But I don't think this is it. because I also distinctly remember them saying something about there being people around it. And there was nobody around this, unless the usual thing that happened, which happens kind of frequently in this game. I'll show up to a place, and if I'm moving rather quickly, or I just like sprint into a building of a mission, into an area that I just got to.
You damned fool. Come, we should get back to the caravan.
The enemies
survivors.
won't load in
This
right
way.
away, and I'll just be in there, and then all of a sudden, all of the enemies will load, and it's, oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Are you good, Lycos? I'm gonna check on that.
Well, I mean, the one good thing about the fact that this car is a rocket is it's also a wedge. Cars just go over it most of the time. I also have been basically being Demolition Derby and haven't gotten a word yet, which is too fast. Oh, well, there goes my door. I can tell that I'm in a hypercar, though, and not just in a stupidly fast, like, sports car, because I'm going, like, 150 miles an hour, and it doesn't really feel like I'm going 150 miles an hour, unless I look at the things around me. And realize and see how slow everything else is moving. Oh god, why is this concrete so slippy? Why is this concrete so fast? I turned onto a street that was made of different concrete, and I started going really fast, really quickly. There was much acceleration, and it was scary.
You went big zoom and... Essentially, you went big zoom and you went, nope.
I turned onto an underpass, and my car was like, ooh, grip. Yeet! And I was like, whoa, calm down, we need to stop, this is where we're stopping.
These caravanners will spread the word.
I was
of
like,
my
slow
plan.
down, bro.
Others will come to hunt them down. What's left of the
It's
Tanars
okay.
will either
I know
recall
I
our
accidentally,
grandmother's wisdom to flee and
like,
survive, or suffer Rakasha's fate.
ripped off your door,
This
but it's
is
fine.
the end of us, Walker. You've seen what remains of my clan. They carry my bloodline, but they are no longer my kin.
I found you in the middle of nowhere in a cave, in a Conex box.
Home are far from memory. There's nothing left for me here. We couldn't save my clan from doom, but I am grateful for all you've done, as are the caravanners. They've scrounged this up as thanks.
Damn, my inventory full.
I had that problem a couple of minutes ago, and it was the first time I've had the problem in a while. I was very surprised.
Don't use staff. No.
Rakasha is dead. There's nothing. Soon the Weeping Scar's tears will have run dry, much like my own. Neither the dead nor I will have rest while the one responsible for this still lives. I will hunt down the orc who desecrated our home and brought ruin to my clan. I know the scent of death all too well. His necromancers will not be so hard to find. Tell me what you know of this orc. Yushiha thanks you for ending a miserable life. She is glad he will trouble no one else. This Zumog may be gone, but as long as his necromancers disgrace Tanar's dead, Yushiha is duty-bound to stop them. It has been a long time since Yushiha walked among her living cousins. There was no mane, or speaker when she
Dude
lost
bro
her
just
breath.
plugged his
But
head
Yushiha
into the
hopes they will see
into
past your
something that
condition.
was plugged into the
She's certain she will
head of the
barely
guy I
recognize
found in the
kingdoms of her
freezer, and it
kin.
just fried his brain.
And you as well, Walker. I hope we cross paths again, under better circumstances.
Why am I not surprised in the slightest? Let me just access this thing that was in that guy's head from a computer.
Okay, so that has been done. I am not doing public dungeons by myself. That is a death sentence. I think what I'll do is I'll go up to Ashen Scar. Question mark dragon no not. I'm just gonna yeet up to Ashen Scar. What I can do. I'm heading in the opposite direction that I want to head in. Run and just keep running. Just keep running. Just keep running. I'm not in combat. I'm running for my fucking life.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. I went to turn into a parkade, and the parkade floor wasn't loaded. It was just the abyss. I'm also driving the jet engine up the parkade, and it's scary. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
I am heading in the complete and total opposite direction in which I want to go.
I'm gonna trade in this rocket car that basically
Whee!
looks like a go-kart now for what looks like a Mustang. Except this car is mine. I bought it. Oh god, I should have stuck with the rocket car. This car's too fast for its own good. In the bad way. Maybe this is an off-road car. It kind of looks like it. I'm slipped and sliding all over the place.
God, all the scorpions. Why are there so many of them? I've mentioned multiple times in my open world game chats that I have no sense of direction, right?
Yes.
That's a really good example of me having no sense of direction. I am fucking lost in the deserts of elsewhere.
I feel that, given the fact that I just found a big section of, like, streets and roads and, like, highways and stuff that I didn't know existed.
I'm trying to go to the Ashen Scar, but I went in the wrong goddamn direction.
I must go get ready for swimming or not. Peace.
Yep, see you later if you're leaving. I'm not sure which.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if you will be streaming when I get back. I will be back in like 2.5 hours probably.
I have to cook dinner here soon, so probably not.
I was gonna say, you've been streaming for a while, but also I know that you do that.
Yeah, especially if I have the day off. And guess what? I have tomorrow off. I just have a doctor's appointment at 1 o'clock.
I don't know if I'm working tomorrow or not. Got to love the inconsistency. Peace. Talk to you later.
Later, Nix. I hope I don't run till fucking 2:30 a.m. Mostly because Puppy and I both have doctor's appointments tomorrow afternoon. So, it is getting close to my din-din time. Don't mean I'm going to stop streaming. What I'm probably going to end up doing is going into intermission mode so I can go get the oven preheated. As it is lasagna night. What'd you do? Look at you spoiling yourself. I'm proud of you, Kit. And it's okay to be selfish from time to time. Right now I'm heading in the right fucking direction. And that's fine. We have to be able to spoil ourselves. If we're catering to everybody else and we're not doing anything for ourselves, then we're essentially just kind of wearing ourselves thin. And we're putting more importance on everyone else versus balancing it between those we care about and ourselves. If we don't take care of ourselves and make ourselves feel good, there's no way we can fully be present for other people. And that's like pouring from a bucket that's got a hole near the bottom. Too much water's escaping and there's not enough left over for you. Here in the den, I encourage people to spoil themselves and take care of themselves and do the self-care thing. "50 is tame to some of the shit I've seen on other people's thrones. You are fine." I'm going in the wrong direction yet fucking again. That's it, Lycos breaker. Eee. Where I want to go is up there. I mean, I've got my desk on mine. I think that's like 180-ish, but it's community pay enabled. But we'll see what happens first. Either I get it tax time, or my followers decide to be little shits and fund it for me. We'll see what happens first. And one of my followers have already funded one of my stuffies, and it should be here in a couple of weeks. I wasn't expecting that. I just checked my throne a couple days ago. I was like, oh. Okay, I have my body slime coming. I'm happy with this. Where I want to go is up here. I might have to think about this from a different angle. I'm outside of Oakcrest. Okay, we're gonna go to Star Haven and work our way down. For some reason... Yeah, that might... Durgan does not. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go into intermission mode so I can go get the lasagna started. Be nice. Like us is one of my mods. He's in charge until I come back. Alright, faithful denizens, we are back. Yeah, I came back and my my game crashed, so I had to completely back out and restart. Here in about an hour, I'll have to get up and check on the lasagnas. Kip, your best bet's just to fucking accept the fact that people want to spoil you. Where the fuck? Where the fuck am I going? That's a group fight. That's a group fight. That's a group dungeon. Okay, so we're gonna go to Southern Elsewhere. I'm gonna see what I have to do. Nothing. Cool. Merkmaya. Nope, we can't do Merkmire for some ungodly reason. Well, like us, if she won't accept being spoiled, just do it. Choose chaos, my denizens. Choose chaos. You know you want to. Come one with the chaos. Wait, does that mean... no idea. No, we're gonna go to Cold Harbor. We're gonna fucking do a Cold Harbor story. Yeah, it was not the waste shrine. You know, that's a really good question, Lycos. I wish I had an answer. I do not, though.
Here comes the champion. We have come so far. But we have leagues to go before this business is concluded. We must push forward. We must find a way through the walls of the fortified city that looms ahead of us. A Dremora army guards the walls of the citadel, but there are those among us who recognize the city, who knew it well before it was pulled from Nirn. We can use the guild halls inside to launch a surprise attack, provided someone prepares the way. Find a way inside and locate the Fighters Guild. Wards protect the hall, making it impossible for anyone to get in or out of the building. We know a secret tunnel that leads into the hall, but we'll be trapped inside until the wards are deactivated. Time is not on our side, but I will indulge you. Ask your questions. The wards are part of the defenses from an earlier era. They could be activated to protect guild halls in times of trouble. Once set, the only way in or out of the hall was through the secret passageways. You need to find the ward key. The ward key is decorated with arcane runes that can unbind the defenses and deactivate the wards. It should be near the guild hall. Find the key and deactivate the wards. Then the fighters can emerge from the hall and surprise the Dremora. Even the strongest armor has chinks that can be taken advantage of. Look for a place to climb or a break to crawl through. The female Dremora offered to help us, but Galerion sent her away. If you run into her, see what she has to say. Our ultimate goal, the portal to the Planar Vortex, lies deep within Molag Bal's inner sanctum. We need to defeat the forces at the Citadel before we can make our final push for the portal. To accomplish this, we have planned a two-pronged attack.
So, how's my chat doing this evening?
It starts with a sneak attack launched from the Fighters Guild Hall. After you find the key and deactivate the wards. Then the mages will attack from their guild hall, but I'll explain that part of the plan when you meet us at the Fighters Guild. Members of our expedition recognize the city from when it was still a part of Nirn. They are familiar with the guild halls and how we can use them to our advantage. It's ironic. One of Molag Bal's captured cities is about to be turned against him.
Green sounds nice, actually. I got strawberry milk, but oopies.
Little mortal. While it might be entertaining to watch you bumble about the Citadel, I would much rather just see you get about your business. I'm sure that whatever you have planned will ultimately work in my favor. Right to the point? How distressful. Oh, very well. You seek a way into the Citadel, one that won't attract any undue notice. As it happens, I know just the thing. If you follow the east wall, you'll find a breach that leads inside. Never look a gift Daedroth in the maw, little mortal. I offer information, nothing more. The warded building you seek is near the main gate. The kin will try to stop you. If they don't succeed, we will speak again.
I'll let the others know that you've got a way in.
Kratos. Do do da do.
And so, the little mortal, once more into the breach. I believe the Ayleid King wants you to find a hidden key. Hurry. I think your friends have already made it into the sealed hall. How amusing. The little mortal suspects a trap. You are wise to fear the duplicity of Dremora, but I assure you that you are safe enough. Illusions hide this area from the kin. Just a little trick I recently picked up. Death, most likely. The kin that guard this citadel will try to kill you. It's generally what we do. The old hall you seek is near the main gate. If I were you, and most thankfully I am not, I would make my way there post-haste. Technically, I am helping you, not them. But this constant desire to know the why of things grows tiresome. I don't want to confuse you. Just know that I have a debt to settle. As long as helping you advances my goal, I will continue to do so. The look on your face. How precious. You are dismayed. Why should this truth upset you? You benefit from my assistance, just as I benefit from yours. Patience, little mortal, you shall see. Now off with you. Nothing will come of us standing here.
Wow, okay. I see how it is. What's everybody up to? That sounds like fun.
I knew you'd be able to deactivate the wards. The Fighters Guild troops have already begun our two-pronged attack. The fighters will draw the attention of the Dremora while you go to the upper city. For the mages to utilize their guild hall's portal, you need to get it working. Find the 4 portal stones and activate them. Then the mages can join the fray.
Oh, thank you for the stretchy stretch, Lycos.
Coming through the gates again. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, the Dremora's just kind of chilling there.
I'm impressed, little mortal. Hardly a scratch on you. A smart investor keeps track of her investment. The fighters surprised the kin and might even win the day. Bravo. But once you control the Citadel, what then? How will you get past the labyrinth without the proper key? Ill-informed, impulsive mortals. Did you think you could just stroll up to the portal you seek? The Volcanos guards a key to the maze beneath Molag Bal's stronghold. You must pass through this labyrinth, and to do that, you need the key. Finish your original quest first. Help your mages. Banish these kin to the darkness that spawned them. It is no less than they deserve. Then meet me at the pyramid. Only I can help you acquire the labyrinth key.
Well, that's concerning as fuck.
They're coming through the gates again. We've got to stop them.
Let me in! One more. Sometimes just to spam the 2 attacks that actually work. I mean, like, cause I have a maul and I have a great sword.
did it again, my fearless friend! Well done! With the Dremora caught between my powerful mages and King Dinar's relentless fighters, they won't know which way to turn. The Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild will complete the conquest of the Citadel, but we need someone to storm the Pyramid Stronghold and deal with the leader of this installation.
Yeah.
Volcanaz Ceres. That someone, my friend, is you. Your common vernacular aside, that is indeed the critical task. Volcanaz Ceres has a key to the labyrinth. Eliminating the Volcanaz and obtaining that key are critical components to our success here. Your curiosity knows no bounds. Very well, ask away. Part of Molag Bal's stronghold. It's a maze of tunnels that lead to the Endless Stair. No doubt the path is littered with traps and dangers, but we must push on. Cadwell tells us that the portal to the planar vortex awaits us at the Endless Stair. As far as I can tell, he's a trusted servant of Molag Bal. Not only does he command the forces of this citadel, but he also has access to the Dark Lord himself. Tongues of Xarxes, what is that thing? Make it go away! Make it go away!
Amazing to stand at the heart of Tanzelwell, isn't it? You can hear the ancestors whisper.
As not a way shrine, I am disappointed.
Only those of Daedric blood may enter the pyramid, little mortal. I told you that you'd need my help. A Daedric ritual locks this door, and only a willing offering of kin blood will open it. I am your key to Volcanaz Ceres. You are my key to vengeance. My clan was destroyed, erased from this existence. And the hand that orchestrated that destruction was Volcanaz Ceres. He thought my clan was a threat to his power. Whatever the right or wrong of it, Ceres must pay for what he did. That I cannot do, little mortal. If the Volcanaz is banished by my hand, I will lose honor and standing. If you kill him, however, I remain true to my word. And Ceres abides in the darkness with my lost clan until Cold Harbor allows him to return.
Jode's bones! What is that thing?
Sweet Christ. This thing's gonna yeet me. I'm just button mashing, it's all I know how to do.
My lost clan awaits Ceres in the darkness. Even though the blade that banished him was not in my hand. His end was my doing. You have been a most useful weapon, little mortal. Take the labyrinth key, with my thanks. Even by kin reckoning, I have waited a long time to send Ceres into the darkness. Allow me to savor this moment, little mortal. What possible interest could that be to you, little mortal? Let me guess. You're worried now that I will order my kin to destroy you. I assure you, a change in leadership can be a time of confusion. No harm will come to you or yours. For now. Kin do not die. Ceres has been banished to the darkness. Long ago, our clans were locked in war. Ceres, through treachery, banished my clan. Everyone but me. I accepted a blood oath to remain free, promising that my hand would never harm him. I remained true to my oath. I helped you enter the pyramid. Nothing more. Indeed, the ignominy of a mortal sending Ceres to the darkness was most gratifying. My goal was revenge. I have no interest in your squabbles. Understand, little mortal, a kin's desire to spill mortal blood never ebbs, even if we don't always act upon it. I am what I am. If we meet again, I will smile as I take your life.
I'm sorry, but what? Ugh.
I hope you brought the key. We're ready to make the final push, but we're finished if we can't get inside. This is our last chance to save our world. It's all or nothing now. How odd that the Dremora aided us against her kin in Molag Bal. She must have had a powerful thirst for vengeance. Anyway, it appears as if we are once again in your debt. Thank you, my brave friend. I hope you brought the key. Our forces have gathered and are ready to move. We need to find the planar vortex and end the plane meld once and for all. Well done! Then we still have a chance. We sent in a small force to cause a distraction. They probably won't survive, but they should keep the enemy busy while we get the rest of our troops inside. We need to make sure their sacrifice isn't in vain. We want you to get in there and open the labyrinth before we send in the entire force and reveal our numbers. Hanan and Gabrielle can brief you on the battle plans for the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild strike teams that will follow after you.
The Mages Guild stands ready to do our part for this effort. I just wish I had as much confidence as Vanis Galerion. We're facing some overwhelming odds here, you know. Molag Bal is using tactics similar to what we faced in the chasm. He set up a portal to move his troops around quickly. As you head in to open the labyrinth, we need you to close that portal. King Dinar insists that the initial strike be fast and precise. He doesn't want the entire army getting in your way or causing Molag Bal to respond in kind. You've proven yourself time and time again. We have faith that you can do this.
The Fighters Guild is ready. We're prepared to follow you into the very heart of Molag Bal's lair. We shall not fail you. Of course, we've already sent in a small force, a distraction as it were. While they keep the enemy occupied, you slip in and open the labyrinth. As you clear a path, Fighters Guild soldiers will fall in behind you to hold the line. You need to be able to move fast. A large force would only draw attention to you and slow you down. Select one of our soldiers to take along if you like, but more than that would be more of a hindrance than a help. I wish you luck in there. Fight alongside you, that would be a true honor. But the Fighters Guild needs me right now. Someone has to command our forces. After you clear a path to the labyrinth, I shall lead the charge inside. And luck to you as well. Make them pay for all the pain and suffering they've caused. And for our friends and allies that have fallen along the way.
Cadwell!
time you got over here, old chum. Exercise is all well and good, but if I keep this up much longer, I'll be useless in the actual battle. A quest? How marvelous! I shall march by your side into the darkest depths of foul iniquity, our weapons aloft and aglow with the fires of eternal righteousness. You honor me this day, my friend. I gladly accept this mission. My sword is
I got
yours,
my buddy back.
companion. Together, we will protect the beautiful realm of Cold Harbor and perhaps even save that ugly rat hole you call home. Victory! Thy name is Cadwell.
Fucking love Cadwell.
Have you selected a companion to accompany you? If you need more time to speak with your friends, please take it. This might be the last chance you get. When you're ready, I'll give you final instructions and we can begin our final assault. Very well. Come with me and I'll explain the exact details of your mission. Our forces are gathered, and the time has come to strike fast and strike hard. Time is not on our side, so we must make
Cadwell?
every moment count. Troops are already inside, fighting and holding ground, causing a distraction so that you can deal with Molag Bal's ability to call reinforcements. For the initial assault, Cadwell will assist you. Don't be fooled by his bizarre antics, for his heart is full of
I can look that up real quick, actually.
Close the reinforcement portal. That is your first priority. Gabrielle and her forces will join you then for the push to the labyrinth. Once the labyrinth is opened, you must make your way through Molag Bal's personal sanctum.
John Cleese plays Cadwell.
That is your ultimate objective. If we are to end the plane meld, we must disrupt the planar vortex and cease its destruction.
You're right on the money, Lycos. That is exactly who voices Cadwell.
And venture forth. Close the reinforcement portal so that our forces can wage war on the Daedric Prince. Then open the labyrinth and lead us to the planar vortex. Our destiny is in your hands.
Okay, cool.
One last crystal, chap. One last leap into the fire. Unless we survive, of course. But how likely is that?
Can you do anything to help me?
There's Cadwell. Come on, buddy. That's right. Give me your gold.
We survive, of course, but how likely is that?
Yeah, I don't want none of their shit. Cadwell, run. Alright.
is that?
Cadwell just run.
One last leap into the fire, unless we survive, of course. But how likely is that?
Cadwell, I hate to tell you this, buddy, but you're kind of already dead. You're a soul shriven, and I hope you stay that way because living Cadwell is a nightmare to deal with. I like soul shriven Cadwell, not so much a necromantic revived Cadwell. Give me your gold. Give me your gold. Oh, hell no!
Creature has fallen under Moloch Bull's spell of evil. We must set her free.
Shall the forces of darkness be only used for evil? We stand by you, champion.
My scabbard. Where will I mark my kills?
Like, I seriously love Soul Shriven Cadwell. He's just absolutely fun to run around killing things with. The one that was...
Now that we don't have to worry about overwhelming hordes of reinforcements, we're sending in the main assault force. While they keep Moloch Ball's minions busy, you need to navigate the labyrinth and find the portal to the plain air vortex. Of course not. Even I am not so foolish as to enter Moloch Ball's inner sanctum myself. Gabrielle and her mages will accompany you inside. Oh, you'll know the source of our world's destruction when you see it. Just find a way through the labyrinth, and try not to let the deadly traps and horrible monsters kill you. Now go, and good luck.
The mage is starting to piss me off.
This room is so big. I never expected the prince to be much of a reader. But all these books, imagine the wealth of knowledge they contain. I could spend years in here. If we didn't have more important matters to deal with, I mean. We can't get out of this room. The door on the other side won't budge, and we haven't been able to figure out the mechanism yet. Search around the room, I guess. Who knows? You might find something useful among the dark tomes and old fables about lusty Argonians. But I've never seen a mechanism like this before. It's rather fascinating.
What's the matter, Kit?
Listen to this, Kirith. Reach out and touch a brazier to draw forth
Because you are a
the
gremlin?
direction of your choosing. How fascinating. I wonder what it means. This book, I think it references this device. If I'm reading this correctly, and of course I'm reading this correctly, then these flames can be used to power the mechanism that opens the gate. Frankly, the workmanship is stunning. I'm jealous. Simply touch the Daedric fire. For a short time, the power of the flame will transfer to you, much like any conjuration spell. It can then be launched in any direction. Get as close as you can and throw
Lycos agrees you are a gremlin.
open tubes.
Oh, there's my alarm. I'll just... Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go check my foobs. The lasagnas is not quite done yet, so it's gotta have like another 30 minutes or so. Okay. Yeah, no, my allergies are just playing up, but I'm reading something real quick. I forgot to set my timer. There it is. Okay, we're gonna set my timer. I'm tired. I'm here, I'm just looking stuff up. Like us, you really need to get some more sleep there, friendo. This magical thing that if you don't get enough of it, you'll drive yourself into the darkest pits of insanity. Okay, let's see if I can figure out this Daedric fire thing. children. We don't argue with the dragon. We just don't. Like, I know people are crazy while they're awake too, but that's besides the goddamn point.
We're almost there.
What's it like to have a single semblance of actual sanity, though? And the kind of insanity I was talking was just the shit of utter nightmares.
A one-way door. Looks like we can only go forward from here. I hope the other... I can't imagine we have too much farther to go. We just need to cross this region, and we'll find the planar vortex in no time. Stick close to me. There's probably something waiting in here that wants to kill us.
I don't like all these statues. I don't know, but I think I'm gonna have nightmares about this region.
Wait a moment. Something bad is about to happen. Sometimes I hate it when I'm right. Here they come.
No, we don't talk about those. Bad Lycos. Bad. Go to your corner. That is the one Doctor Who enemy we do not talk about.
Come on. We need to find a way out of here.
Why does it have to be statues?
I need to get this door open. Hold them off while I work on this.
Didn't we just come through that door? Why does it have to be statues? There's always something from Nightmares in Oblivion, isn't it? Ah, yes, Oblivion, the plane.
The door's finally open. Let's go.
Ah, yes, Oblivion. The fucking plane of existence where all your nightmares happen.
I knew I'd find them here. Interesting. I'd never been to this area before, but it's breathtaking.
Cadwell, your mastery of portals does you proud. Cadwell takes some getting used to, I must admit. But he really is an amazing fellow. Wait a moment. What happened? Where's the rest of your team?
What's up, Kit? Are you getting pizza?
Well, the others will have to fend for themselves for the time being. I'll send Cadwell to find them shortly. Things are looking grim outside, by the way.
And what else?
We've lost many fine men and women already, and the battle is far from over.
I know. But you also have 2 small house gremlins.
Even without his portal, Molag Bal has the ability to throw an unlimited number of forces at
And when
us.
you have small
We're
house
holding our own, but
gremlins,
just barely. Winning isn't our goal, though. We just need to survive long enough.
and when you have small house gremlins, there's no such thing as sanity.
Far too many. Hanan was caught by surprise and wiped out, along with a large number of Fighters Guild soldiers. King Dinar's group was also ambushed, but he managed to fight his way out of it. Many were
Woo!
wounded, though.
Good job, Kit.
Time is running out.
Fill your throne with stuff you want.
The portal that leads to the planar vortex is just around the bend. Molag Bal won't simply let you walk up to it, though. He's going to do everything he can to stop it.
Oh? Maybe someday one of those people will buy you something.
Now go!
I have to keep an eye on my time.
I decided you could use my help after all. And Zygnus sends her regards.
Lemias! The friendly ones! Your fans? You realize as a streamer you have fans, right? Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of having a fan base is so they can watch you scream at your games. I'm fighting a goddamn what now? Oh, hell no! I better not be doing this shit by myself. Just run and swing, run and swing.
I have waited a very long time for this moment. You have performed better than I expected. Even in the face of unrelenting danger and the worst horrors Oblivion has to offer. I am impressed. Like you, I have come to finish this. Thanks to the efforts of your army, You have gotten this far without drawing the gaze of Molag Bal. I use a similar distraction to travel through this disagreeable realm unmolested. Keep working on it. You will solve the riddle eventually. There is more to do if you wish to save your world. To halt the plane meld, you must enter the eye of the storm. The planar vortex can only be disrupted from the inside. I have been with you every step of the way. I provided a safe haven in Cold Harbor. I gave you knowledge of the lights of Meridia. I needed a surrogate to act in my stead. I dared not risk exposing my true nature to the Dark Prince.
Eh?
Used you? Of course I used you. But you knew what was at stake from the beginning, and did what was necessary to save your world. Every choice you made was your own. As it happens, your choices suited my own ends. You must enter the planar vortex, the interstices of space and time, where Nirn and Cold Harbor churn and meld. Destroy the dark anchors within. Unleash the power of a light of Meridia at the focal point of the plane meld, and disrupt the vortex. The life of one insignificant mortal to save an entire world? It is a small sacrifice. If you succeed, the brilliance of the unleashed light will consume the vortex and sever the plane meld. Nirn will be saved.
So, I get to kill myself to save the world. Got it.
Ask your questions, but know that time is growing short. You cannot hope to succeed without the support of your allies. I will summon those who still live and draw them into the vortex with us. The light of Meridia cleanses and purifies.
I mean, technically I'm a soul shriven anyway, so if this gets my soul back, I don't care. Holy balls, hi! How are you?
Greater in this between place.
She's fucking the goddess Meridia, ain't she?
Will need stronger chains than that to stop me.
The groundkeeper's a fucking goddess.
You seem surprised, mortal. Did you not suspect my true identity? I did not pretend, mortal. I am the groundskeeper. I merely hid the fact that I am also a Daedric prince. My plans have been long in the making. Had I revealed myself too soon, I could have jeopardized everything.
What do you mean, run?
Do not presume to question my motives. Suffice it to say, I required mortal assistance to destroy the vortex and halt the plane meld. You mortals only see life as precious because it ends. Take it from a god. You'll never know how fortunate you are. Your allies have arrived. Speak to them before we continue.
Meridia and Molag Bal have always hated each other with a fiery passion, but that hatred has cost so many of our lives. I have a notion to show them both why Vanis Galarian's power should be feared. Chances? I don't believe in luck or fortune. We'll win this day with blood and magic, or we'll die trying. I won't lie to you, I doubt we can win this fight, but that doesn't mean we won't try. No, we can't. But we're not the chosen ones. We're not heroes of destiny fated to succeed. We're simply soldiers, brothers and sisters fighting for what they care about. We're united and that makes us strong. That's what's important here. It's good to know your faith hasn't wavered. These men and women follow you. They face death itself to fight at your side. They will stand with you until the end. The same thing that happens to everybody. The world ends and everyone dies. And that's the best scenario. More likely, they'll all become soul-shriven slaves in Cold Harbor. No, we can't. But we're not the chosen ones. We're not— Remember who you're talking to, champion. But you're right. Know that these people trust you. They'll follow you till the end of the world, and I guess they have. Don't let them down. Their faith is a burden you have to bear.
Speak to your friends, for these moments may be their last. But do not tarry too long. Time is fleeting, and each moment is a thief that steals far more than it brings. The Lord of Brutality uses dark anchors to bind this vortex. We must destroy all three before the power of Meridia's light is unleashed. Otherwise, the resulting backlash could destroy Nirn as surely as the plane meld would. Meridia's light must be unleashed at the focal point of the vortex. We will need to locate that focal point. Again, I remind you that this will be your last opportunity to speak to your allies before the final battle begins. When you are ready, let me know.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it here so I can go check on my food. I'm back and I have lasagna. Yep, I have lasagna jazz.
So it begins. Destroy the remaining anchors. I shall begin searching for the focal point of the vortex. The chains bind both planes. We cannot use the light until those chains are destroyed. Go quickly.
Let me see what components I have left.
The fuck did these guys come from? Give me your gold. Glorious gold. Before I continue, I need to take a bite of my lasagna. Ah, yes, a man of culture, I see. Hey, y'all know. This many companions fighting with me is nice. Hold.
We have to hurry. Molar knows we're here.
I grow weary of your games, Meridia.
Go, warriors of light. These dark chains must be broken.
You cannot stop me, Meridia. This realm...
Oh, big winos! Well, these guys are spawning, so I must be heading in the right direction. I guess? I guess that was a Final Fantasy ref? Hit? Can you tell me if that was a Final Fantasy ref? Did that make you happy? I'm supposed to be a Nightblade, that's the funny part. But I've only ever played as a tank, so that's all I know how to do. So I'm like, a tanky rogue? Just without the snake skill? Question mark? Help. What I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm terrible with stealth. I've always been terrible with stealth. Fuck, that's almost all maxed out. World. Armor, heavy. I'll just throw my skill point in there. Oh, hi! How are you bastards doing? I promise I wasn't going to do much damage to your little, chain point thing. Oh, that one hurt. Ugh.
We're running out of time. I'll make sure these anchors are destroyed. You have to keep moving. Place the light and disrupt this vortex.
I'm sticking with her, my friend. Gabrielle and me, we've been through a lot. I'm not going to leave her alone.
Darian.
No one else dies today. That's an order. Come on, let's go set the light in place.
Great.
The light approaches. It brightens the shadows. It attempts to break the darkness.
But the darkness is strong. Our Father, our God, He is the darkness. He shall repel the flying scourges. He will consume the light. He will tear it apart. He will destroy it. He will.
Our Father has spoken. He wishes us to challenge you, and you alone.
You believe that light can destroy my blade belt? The prince thinks I would allow this? She is more
Okay, my dude, you're ugly, but please wait yo damn turn.
Oh, how sad. You were drafted into a war you could never win.
Shut up, Molag Ball. For someone with the word ball in his name, you certainly have a pair of little bitty ones. Especially if you can't fight your own battles on your own.
Most curious. This light powers you somehow. Meridia, where are you hiding?
Merely fetching those who would stand against you.
I'm tired of this game. Now you shall die.
Get behind my shield.
I should.
Did you think it would be that easy? My minions will tear you apart.
Fine.
Gabrielle, focus all your energy into this. We can't let up.
Ow, motherfucker.
My best!
You deal with the prison. We'll take care of it.
Don't taunt the Daedric Prince! The fuck, my guy? Do you have a death wish? Well, you did since you followed me into oblivion, but that's the point.
Must hurry. My shield can't withstand much more of this.
Almost. There.
Feel it, Thomas. We can beat this. We can. Darian, behind you.
Have no fear, beautiful Gabrielle. I have this under control.
Oh no shit, Lycos, you have no sanity. I, on the other hand, have a little twinge of sanity, despite being a Chaos Dragon.
It's ready. Quickly, release it.
No! You cannot do this! I cannot!
Darian! Get back here! Darian!
Easy game, I'm not a bard.
The planar vortex is destroyed. Molag Bal's plane meld is at an end. You are mortal. You began to die the moment you were born. You are not fully dead. Not yet. Your song has only just begun, and many verses still lay before you. The vortex has been destroyed. I designed this place to be familiar and calming to you. It is a small pocket of oblivion, under my protection. No harm will come to you here. Those present when you shattered the light were under my protection. They gather in the room beneath us, saying their farewells. Those who were not a part of the final battle, I cannot say. The Aeliad king suffered grievous wounds. He is near death, but he has not passed yet. Do you not see how singular you are? How remarkable? You entered the realm of a Daedric prince, gathered an army strong enough to fight his legions, and saved your mortal world. You are a valuable asset, mortal. You will be of great use to us. For the nonce, we require nothing. But the Dark Princes have taken notice of you, and they have plans, and plans within plans. Prepare yourself, and be ready when Oblivion calls.
Don't wanna be.
My time has finally come, it seems. I have lived far longer than any of my people. Finally, I will be able to join them once more. Meridia's shield protected the others. Darian and I were outside the shield, dealing with Molag Bal's damn portals. I watched as light filled your body. You were a beacon, and the last thing I will ever see. Darkness fills my eyes. As the light erupted around me, someone pushed me closer to Meridia's shield. It was too late to save me. but it did bring me here. My fate doesn't matter. I'm gladdened by the thought that Nern is safe. Then I shall rest well, knowing my final day, the final day of the Ayleid people, was spent saving Nern from the clutches of Molag Bal. And I want you to have this.
Hell
A gift
yeah.
from my people to the hero of Nern. To honor you and those who fell beside me in this great battle. Thank you. May the spirits guide me on my way. My time, as I want you.
Oh, the Alien King died? Not found all though. And now I just wait for more story quest, I guess. Your great sword will not be used in vain, my king. I want a replica of that great sword.
Such a lovely day for a stroll past Matisan. Ah, Roz's friend. The newest member of the Eyes of the Queen. You busy, rookie? Her Majesty set this one a task. Investigate the leadership of the Veiled Heritance. The Veil's trail leads here, to the town of Matisen. Well known for their steel blades, yes? But also, apparently, weaponsmiths for anarchists. You contact Agent Fistale on the east side of town. This one pads around her house. Then we meet to discuss her report. Too bad Raz is so handsome, yes? He would get noticed.
I love this Khajiit so much.
The Heritans are racists, yes? Idiots. But dangerous, destabilizing racist idiots. We must act.
Oh god, I hope this questline does not get my channel in trouble.
Raz may have oversimplified. These Altmer, the ones who wear the veil, they do not see themselves as racists. They see themselves as members of a far superior race. The rest of us just need some help. Oridan for the Altmer. Cats like this one, out. Shorty elves, out. Nothing but tall folk, fair skin and pointy ears as far as the eye can see. Boring, yes? Her Majesty trusts you, and you were of great help in Vulkelgard. Why would this one not trust a new, fresh face? Raz would never watch you with careful eyes, ready for the first sign of betrayal. Never.
But I'm a Khajiit though.
No more delays. Ready the cargo today. I'm just waiting for the order to go through.
Stars keep you safe, traveler.
Where, though? My men tell me of
Question mark?
And how is Fistale, my friend? Raz loves her laugh. What did she learn? Dead. Dark moon and dull claws. Damn these fanatics! Let Raz see that. Even in death she laughs at this one. Clever girl. It is a code telling us who she suspected. She mentions a rat with a blade. Condalen is the forge master here. Controls the smithy on the far end of town. Go, see what you can find. And be careful. Meet Razumdar around the other side of the forge when you are done.
I gotta go up the stairs. Come on, give. Oh, I love this new greatsword. No, you're... Running away now.
What did you find? Interesting. Raz knows Matissan's canon reeve, Melanie, would not have suspected her. If she's donned the veil, she's probably running the show here. Explains something, too.
Seen it? Ah, food. Food is glorious. Durgan's gonna go get more noms. Durgan, be right back. Oh, I have food. Want more food?
Guard now stands before the door. Seems an odd place for a guard, yes? Want
Excuse
you to
me.
investigate. This one has another lead to run down.
What time? Oh, hell yeah, I can keep going for another hour or so.
We're close, my friend. We will act soon. Trust Razumdar.
We got out of the squirrel nest last night and it takes two. You may rewatch the VOD to see exactly how far I don't remember. Ooh, Lycos, what you having for dinner?
Just thought better of her. This one knows she and the Queen used to correspond regularly. To think she's fallen in with the inheritance. Shows even good people can do stupid things.
Where am I going? I has to be a Khajiit running around in an Altmer city, knowing damn well that the Altmer despise the Khajiit. Ooh, cheesy chicken sounds good. I like cheesy chicken. Eee.
Our friend here was too noisy. Had to have some fun with him. What did the Canon Reeves home yield? It's true then. Meloni leads the Heritance here. This town is corrupt down to the roots. Damn it. The Queen will not be pleased.
Rex, it has been a hot minute. How in the hell are you doing, my friend? And I've been eating dinner. I have lasagna on hand tonight. And thank you for the head pats. But seriously, my friend, how are you? I haven't heard from you in ages. That's good. Update with me. I've been doing physical therapy for my tendonitis in my feet and legs, and that's going relatively well. I am down to very little pain on a daily basis now, and it is fucking... It's great. I can focus on shit again. I haven't felt this good since I was 17. And I turned 30 in July, if that says absolutely anything, and I'm kind of scared to admit that.
When the roots are fouled, there's only one thing left to do. Rip them out of the ground.
Oh, Brex, are you in my server by chance? If not, join up and I'll give you some rolls.
The time to stay in the shadows is past. Now we step into the light.
Okay. I changed the name from the Dragon's Den to The Den since Wolf Puppy moved in with me. For those of you that's behind a little bit, Wolf Puppy and I are partners and she lives with me. And I will spoil this bean fucking intensely until the day I die. But yeah, that's, if you look up in the top right hand corner of my screen, there's a little logo that's kind of hanging out there. That's our new logo for my channel, at least. It's just to represent Puppy and me.
Alright now, you trust in Razumdar, yes? He must ask you to trust him further. Melanie, Kandalin, they are in the town barracks. You must go in, make a big noise.
Yep, the Den, that is our server.
Kandalin's too observant. He knows we are here. If you go strolling in like the pompous hero, allow yourself to be taken, they'll let their guard down. Then old Raz finds you, frees you, and we strike. Razumdar trusts you. Do the same for him, and he will not let you down. You have perhaps something better to do? Look, we are the Queen's eyes. We do the tasks that must be done, even if it means getting hit on the head. Killing those who do not deserve it. Riding a guar naked through an Argonian temple.
I love that allegory. I love that.
Raz only shares that story with veteran field agents. Perhaps another day.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I have nothing against turning 30 personally. But,
Let's tell Milani about that damn cat lurking around here. Aye, if Razumdar is near, then trouble usually follows.
You don't look like you belong here. You don't say. All right.
hey, my mom is actually turning 50 in July. And my dad's 3 years younger than her. If that says anything. Yeah, my parents are young.
Handle this ourselves. We're a bit busy here, traveler. If you could just... Treason? You'd accuse me of treason? Here? Are you mad? You little idiot. Irene, that traitorous cow. She's the one who should be brought up on treason charges. She's betrayed the Altmer, her own people.
You shush, you're not that much older than us.
And you can't stop us.
You sit your happy little ass down.
You'll report nothing. Odendil, Kandalin, now! Kandalin.
Rex, on the other hand, is just a baby.
Odendil, rally the troops.
Just a little bean that needs to be protected.
You're awake now, sleeping kitten? Just as we'd hoped. You did very well for new blood.
Yes, you're a bean.
What? This one would never know that this is the second time he is saving you. From jail, in less than a month. Not out loud, anyway. What do you think Raz did while you searched the town? He watched, observed, calculated. Raz has very good eyes, you see.
I mean, I'm in physical therapy to reverse years of damage done to my ankles and legs.
Razumdar unlocks the door. You go find Kandalin. This one finds Milani. Just be careful.
So there's that. At least I'm not in a boat where that mom's in, where she's had 2 knee replacements in 2 years of each other.
When you are gone. He'll know where Melanie is then.
Like, I love my mom and I respect the strength of that one, but hey, Christ. Like, I highly respect my mother. She's got the willpower that I wish I had, that I hope I don't need to use. Trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. I know not. Oh, it's right in front of me. Look at that. Look at that.
You cannot stop the people and their true queen.
Oh, look. How cute. You're a great sword wielder. So the fuck am I. Sit your ass down, boy. Gundolin, you will sit down and calm your titties. And I completed the majority of the Cold Harbor quest. I'm waiting for more story quests to hit, though. No. Anyone? Well, yeah, I'm in North America. So I'm playing on the server that I need to play on. Alright. It's possible. You know, it happens. No worries.
The Cannon Reeve is inside, near the forge. She is trapped. Aye. Come, my friend. For Fistale. For the Queen. Let's take her out quickly. Be done with this place.
And remember, my denizens, I do care about each and every one of you. Give me your gold, all the glorious gold. Don't get your gold. Oh, how's that been going? Hi. That's good.
are under arrest, Canon Reeve, for treason against the
only
Queen.
queen I serve is the Veiled Queen.
This is fine trade. We could use the exercise.
Give me your gold! That's right.
We are finished here. Raz can't stand the sting of the forge. Razumdar wants to say that went pretty well. Then he remembers Fistale and her parents. You're right. On behalf of the Queen, we give you thanks. One day you will be a great and mighty agent. Almost as great as Razumdar, if that's possible. Raz needs to report our success here. Her Majesty will be pleased. I will return to Skywatch and see what can be learned there. Speak to Captain Tendil when you arrive. He will know where to find me.
I'm just gonna do this. Because I don't feel like... I want one of those ethereal doggos, please. God damn it.
Welcome to Skywatch. Your message arrived ahead of you, and they're expecting you up at the manse. Yes, I know you must have been concerned about the messenger. He made it through safely. It's great to meet you at the gate again, just like the last time. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Our mutual Khajiit friend said he was happy to meet you. The festival, the High Kin Lady's veneration ceremony. It's all very exciting. Exactly, up at the manse. He's eager to discuss all the things you'll do on your visit to Skywatch. Should be a lot of fun. Enjoy your time in the city. Good luck. If you need us, the Marines have your back.
Right now I'm just doing some solo stuff. After I finish this questline, I'll do some more Cold Harbor crap. I've honestly just been waiting to get the thingy thing to go to Cold Harbor.
assure you, if the Veiled Heritance is in Skywatch, they will be found.
I believe you, Estri. But the Royal Guard will aid in the search. This is non-negotiable.
Very well. If you will excuse me, Your Majesty, I have much to do.
Over here. Looking for Azumdar? Follow me. Just follow.
That's Razum.
This is taking longer than I'd planned.
Perhaps now you recognize Razumdar, yes? Skywatch is a dangerous town. Today of all days. You know of the festival, Estri's ceremony, yes? To cement their relationship, the Queen plans to elevate Estri within the Thalmor. Everything must be perfect. The Heritance. Raz has word the veil has fallen on Skywatch. They plan to attack the royalty, make a statement. We need someone to find the cell and snuff it out. And by someone, Raz means you. It is a pleasure working beside you, my friend. Start at the Barbed Hook Tavern down by the docks. Use the phrase, "The wine here is made with Alikir grapes." Raz is certain that will get you somewhere.
Want more of the challenges?
Take the earring Raz used to disguise himself. You won't get far under the veil looking like that.
But I'm supposed to be hot PG. Well, I found it. I don't know how the fuck to get to it, though. I'll come later.
Guards, there's been a crime.
Don't I know you? Gosh, you're cute, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, a patriot. Let me get a look at you. You look about right. Stars, yes, you might be just the right type. We'll need to test you first. If you've been around Skywatch at all today, you've seen the Royal Guard, right? They're in the way. End the threat they represent to our cause. Return with a blade, and we'll move on to the next step.
I don't want to kill people. Killing is frowned upon unless your safety's at risk.
Too busy tending Hopper to talk.
How am I going to make back that coin?
State your business. Get out of here. Another word and I'll have to bring you to a magistrate. Oh, I remember seeing you around. Here, just take care of it.
God, I'm ugly. This disguise is ugly. I don't like it. Much sage. Wanna be a good boy.
I'm impressed. As I expected, you're not just recruit material. You could be an officer. Let's drink a toast to your health. Drink up.
Fuck?
It's about time. You're heavier than you look. Welcome to the Veiled Isle. You're just off the coast of Skywatch, our own private training ground. You've been chosen to join. A cut above, an officer of the Veiled Heritance. You can see the black soul gem here. Place your hand on it. Good. You can come and go all you want, but first, you take the oath. Be sure you want this. You commit your immortal soul with this pledge. Repeat after me. I pledge my life and soul to the Heritance and the Veiled Queen. You've passed the first test of your initiation. Congratulations.
I don't have a soul.
You're a lucky recruit. The Veiled Queen herself will be making a speech in support of the cause. You'll be able to see her firsthand, assuming you survive the trials. Before you lies 3 trials: endurance, intelligence, and strength. A Heritance officer must embody all 3 of these virtues, or they're no officer. I recruited you. Don't fail me. Intelligence. Ammonia proctors the test, just up the path from here. Go.
You're gonna let me eat some lasagna, my guy.
You've come to test your mind. Learn if you have what it takes. The test is simple. I will give you a riddle. You choose from the items on these tables. One of them is the correct answer. Choose wrong, face the consequences. I say much, but you cannot hear me. I open, but you cannot walk through me. I have a spine, but I have no bones. I shouldn't be judged by my face. What am I?
That sounds like a book to me.
You have chosen wisely. Are you ready for another question? Answer this correctly, and our business is done. Friend to soldiers, guardsmen, and mercs. Scarred from battle, unbowed by hurt. I always faced forward when battle is joined. When on the march, I watch from behind. What am I?
I don't know. The first one was easy. That's what I was looking for, the riddles. Shield, okay.
Well done. You've proven you have a well-honed mind.
Oh.
Now you must prove your heart's endurance. Speak to Varastante, and she will begin your trial.
In the right direction? Yeah, I'm in the right direction.
Here for the trial of endurance? This is a race around the island, mind. Not a casual stroll. Think you can handle it? On my mark, magical pillars will appear on a set path. Follow the markers and keep to your feet. Oh, and where the imps. Little bastards have sharp teeth. Ready?
I'm doing a race like Ghost. Don't exist and you don't see me.
impressive time. You've passed the Vale's trial of endurance. Alondere proctors your final trial, the trial of strength. Get going.
You guessed the old man's riddles and ran a little race. Good for you. Ready for a real challenge? You fight. Every officer under the Veil needs to know how to fight. Behind me is the combat ring. You'll go up against other officer candidates. I don't want to hear moaning. We've a long road to walk before we remove that heretic Iren. The Veiled Queen deserves only the best, so we only take the best. We'll see. Head up the stairs, join the melee. If you survive, you're in. Prepare yourself.
Gate! Coming one with the...
Good work. You're tougher than you look. I get to welcome you beneath the veil. Do your damnedest to make the Veiled Queen proud. You're a full member now, and you're in luck. The Veiled Queen herself will be speaking to the cause. The Veiled Council meets in the Grand Hall. It's north of here, near the top of the island. No, she's not here. She needs to stay safe, hidden. Uses a spell to speak with us by projection. Go report in with the council, present yourself, and be known.
Search the recruits. One of Iren's agents is in disguise.
Damn it! They're here!
Idiots! Don't let them escape!
I'm Mike Jeet now!
You think yourself clever. Did the filthy cat give you that little bauble? Or did Iren herself get her hands dirty? Did she really think she could sail home and we'd all bend and knee? As she invites mongrels and beasts to cavort in our cities? Deluded fool. No
matter. With Mehrunes Dagon's aid, I will dispose of the false queen and rise as true leaders of our people. I am the veiled queen.
Come on. Eee. I'm just gonna yeet myself to Skywatch. Yeet. After I complete this quest line, I will go do some dark, some Cold Harbor crap.
Good. Raz was beginning to worry about you. Calm yourself, friend. She's inside with the queen. They're practicing for the Thalmor ceremony tomorrow. No need to worry. Truly, you are certain? If you're mistaken, accusing her, then we end this. Come with Razumdar. Let's go. We must stop this.
A little help here would be nice.
My queen, this one apologizes. We must speak with you at once.
Razumdar, what's going on here?
What is the meaning of this? Who let that cat in here?
Our friend here will tell the tale.
Speak quickly, please. This could be very bad for both of us. I know. That's why Raz asked you to investigate the Heritance. The Veiled... Surely this is a jest. Estri doesn't even know magic. It's all right, my agent. You've done the Dominion a great service today. With Estri exposed, the veil falls. We'll investigate her staff, her guards, we'll bring them to ground. You have the thanks of a grateful queen.
Heck.
I can hardly believe it. It's all right, my Estri must pay for this. It's more subtle than that. My campaign will take me through Dawnbreak, but my eyes tell me the Cannon Reeve there, Sinyan, supports the Veiled Heritance. If Estri has fled, she may seek reinforcements there. Go to Dawnbreak and speak to Sinyan. Be my eyes there and make sure it's safe. I can't have Estri disrupting the campaign, and Urselmo is already pushing through to Firsthold for preparations. Razumdar and I have much to discuss.
I'm just gonna become one with a yeet. Oh yes, I stopped the plane meld. Now the fucking companions want me to go to the harborage.
I had not thought to see a dragon, yet there one is.
I'll say no dragon. Other than my glorious self, of course. Guys, I can't think I'm a glorious dragon. And I think I'm done eating for the night. Holy crap, my eyes was definitely bigger than my stomach this time. Alright, Varen, it's... Like, the fuck do you want me to do? I've been waiting for like 4 game sessions. Homie.
Your deeds have been nothing short of legendary. With the plane meld at an end, Tamriel may yet endure. Now the time has come to confront Molag Bal and reclaim your soul. You must lead the 5 companions into this final battle. We are all of us prepared to sacrifice our lives to see this through to the end. Our plan is to use the Amulet of Kings to invest you with the power to do battle with the Daedric Prince. No doubt the God of Schemes has rallied his most powerful servants to his side, but his arrogance has already proven to be his undoing. He may not even consider you a threat. We shall endeavor to prove him utterly, catastrophically wrong.
Varen, my dude, I like your confidence, but... that dude could smite me with his pinky finger?
The time is at hand. Stop second-guessing yourself. Stop questioning your resolve. Just stand up and do it.
You're ready. This is it. The beginning of the blasted end. There's no point in pretending this isn't happening, or saying we're not ready. This challenge will not wait. Can you do what is necessary, no matter the cost? No matter how much it grieves you? There is always a choice. But you don't get to choose what is true. You only get to choose what you will do about it. Do you need a reminder about what lies ahead? We are approaching the fortress of Molag Bal, perhaps the most dangerous place in all of Oblivion. Together, we five are mighty. Even I will admit that. But I cannot invoke the ritual until we are in the presence of the Dark Prince himself. In exchange for this investiture of power, one of your companions will need to be sacrificed. It will be for you to decide which when the time comes. The infusion of power will not last for long. That's why we need to get close. And then what? I've no idea what will happen to you. Apotheosis? Disintegration? Too many unknowns and not enough information. But if you defeat Molag Bal and survive, your soul and the soul of every other surviving vestige should be restored.
Okay. That's a no. We slept past it. Oh, sweet Christ. We slipped past Big Bad and Ugly. Holy fuck. I don't want to explore the hall. I want to get the fuck out of this creepy place. Considering what my next set of moves should be. And that is to cry.
This place is alive with pain and suffering. This must be where Molag Bal torments those who displease him.
Is that Manamarco?
I'm gonna say Manamarco is getting his just desserts, but...
You come to gloat at my torment, or is your appearance here a part of it? I am neither alive nor dead. I am trapped in a gouge of ash and bile and swirling vapors. My ears are filled with the screams of 1,000 nails being drawn, and the pain is endless. I am his plaything, and an abject lesson to others who would thwart him. My plan was flawless. My machinations were executed to perfection. I would have been a god if not for you. consolation is that you will know this pain soon enough. Arrogant, presumptuous, egotistical twaddle. A bit of costume jewelry is nothing compared to the Master's power. I expect I'll be seeing you soon. My only joy for the rest of eternity will be hearing your tortured screams. After all that transpired, I killed you, you simpleton. I saw your life gutter and fade like a candle flame in a tempest. My undead servants drank your blood, and I reanimated your corpse. You not told me with such hilarity.
Manimarker. He was a backstabbing hypocrite with delusions of godhood. The fool got precisely what he deserved.
Yeah, we're not gonna release Manimarco. He does not deserve mercy.
Molag Bal is here. I can feel his presence, sense his foul breath upon
I went doors over here.
There. That place should serve us well. Let us assemble and prepare the ritual.
What do you suppose this place was?
A temple of some kind. The Dark Anchors may have pulled it into Cold Harbor. Perhaps it was created by the Daedra to mock the Divines.
What does it matter? We can't wait any longer. We must perform the ritual. Vestige, it is time for you to make your decision. Yes, this will be close enough, I think. Are you prepared? No one is more surprised than I. They are willing to sacrifice themselves to save the world, yet they will never hear a single word of thanks. A funny thing for a selfish man to say, isn't it? I'd better be careful not to learn anything from this. I've no idea. Speak to them. Let their own words convince you. But once the choice is made, there is no turning back.
How am I like?
The harvest of a fresh soul will no doubt bring Molag Bal's attention upon us. You must take that opportunity to strike him down.
I'm doing stretchies.
We've already been over this. You need an infusion of divine power to even consider challenging a Daedric prince. The Amulet of Kings can give you that power, but at the cost of a life. The Amulet of Kings is a relic of Akatosh, the dragon god of time. His powers embody the qualities of perseverance and invincibility, while promoting the virtues of duty, service, and obedience. Make of that what you will.
Remember Vestige. We fight for our people. We fight for Tamriel. Evil might be kept at bay for a time, but it can never be completely eradicated. What is important is that we resist it, that we fight on and keep fighting. Very little. The scrolls can see many things, even possible futures, but they are not infallible, and they will not make this choice for you. You cannot cross the sea simply by standing and considering the water. Be strong, Vestige, and act. There is no such thing as a safe choice. There are only other choices. Oblivion did not make me a monster. It just confirmed my own worst fears about myself. It would be fitting and honorable if you were to choose me. It will be a fine death.
Position yourself over there, Vestige, and brace yourself.
We'll never forget you, sire. Or your sacrifice.
Great Akatosh, dragon god of time, forgive me for my hubris. Grant your divine power to the Vestige, and restore your protection to Tamriel, that my sacrifice might not be in vain.
History may not remember your sacrifice, but those present here will never forget it. Divines of Tamriel, with this vessel of your power, the Amulet of Kings, I call upon your strength. Let this noble sacrifice be a testament to our desire to set things right and restore balance to the Mundus.
I don't want to listen to his tormented screams.
Accept this offering and imbue this vestige with your glory. Let the will of Molag Bal be denied. Vestige, now is the time. You must ascend the path and face the Daedric Prince. You must face the God of Schemes alone. I will get the others to safety. Go!
I'm going, Jesus!
Continued meddling has reached an end, hero of Tamriel. What is this foolishness? Has your tiny mortal mind snapped? Do
yes.
You really think the dark machinations of Oblivion are far more complex than anything your mortal senses can comprehend?
Holy hell, I just one-shotted all of them!
Your anguish will be legendary, even in Oblivion.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Be vanquished, monsters! I am a god!
You care nothing for your own existence?
I am a one Khajiit army! This is power I should not be allowed to wield. I have power I should not be allowed to have. And I'm enjoying this. Fucking immensely.
I am God of Oblivion, you are less than nothing.
Oh, his face is fucking priceless. I'm a god! That's right, big boy, explode!
Your pathetic Adric trinket can't defeat me. I am Molag Bal, Lord of Domination.
You think you're Lord of Domination. I'm just gonna keep doing this!
Do you think your toy can slay a god?
I'm a god.
I can taste you here. You are fertile ground for the seeds of eternal torment.
Dragon is a god! This is literally just a bitch slap fight with mauls. Try me, dude. I got CPTSD. My own brain torments me. Doesn't matter how immune the target is, it still sucks away his life. I literally have a power I should not be allowed to have. I'm too small for you to hit, my dude. You can keep trying, but you're barely touching me. Oh no.
forward, vestige. You are safe for now. Something precious to you has been riven from Stonefire's being. I have brought it here for you to reclaim.
I congratulate you, little insect. Your sting is formidable. You have bested me and released 1,000 times 1,000 souls back into the Mundus. For the moment, your world is spared. But my grand scheme has only begun to unfold.
I mean, that's probably what happened, but...
Power shall prove useful in the coming conflicts. You've made a great and terrible enemy this day. Your world would have been better off if the plane meld had succeeded, had you bowed before me and accepted eternal servitude. I would have protected you. There are worse masters than I. Far worse.
You are but a phantom here in my domain, Stonefire. The mortal prophecies of the scrolls have been fulfilled. Leave this place and return to your pit.
You have a powerful ally. Did you know that she would bring you here? What future role has she to play in this grand cosmic farce, I wonder? Yeah. Your meddling has already cost me too much. A cursed creature of light and flame. This farce no longer amuses me.
Your soul is restored. I can see its light within you. And you have saved your world from a great calamity. But know this, mortal. The forces of Oblivion are legion, and the God of Schemes is but a single player in a complex battle for supremacy. You have wounded him gravely. It will be some time before his power is restored. As your enemy fell, the one you call Abner Tharn took Chim El Adabah and fled. He returns to the land from whence he came, the place you call Cyrodiil. The amulet's power has been expended for a generation or more. The Imperial will not be able to use it, nor will he profit from it, though he will spend many frustrated years in the attempt. The tear in the veil between Oblivion and Nirn has been repaired. Your world is safe for now. Gone forever, but their memory remains. I can see the light burning brightly behind your eyes. Your friend is a part of you now, just as the strength of the Divines burns like a flame within your renewed soul. Your story has only begun. Molag Bal still has plans for you.
Oh god, my
In
glasses are
many
disgusting.
ways, these events played out to his advantage. And you have attracted the attention of the other Daedric princes as well. The war between mortal kingdoms is still ravaging your world, but your true enemies are not mortal. If you are to be prepared for the coming conflicts, you must fully comprehend what is at stake. You must live among those you make war upon. Indeed. When you return to Tamriel, go to the place you call the Harborage. My gift awaits you there. It will allow you to travel to other lands and hide your true nature from those who would see you as a foe.
Holy hell, I can see again.
I have no more desire to keep you here than you had to remain in Cold Harbor. I shall return you to your little den in the wild. Your surviving companions await you there. Are you prepared to leave?
Can I help you, Stormy? I mean, it literally wouldn't surprise me if...
What happened? How did we get here? I remember being overwhelmed, but then I...
Right, sorry about that. I called in a bit of help to pull you out of there. I do hope I didn't overstep my bounds.
Snow Lily.
I know, Sai. It's over. It's all over.
Well then, happy endings all round. Smashing. Who's got the brandy?
Wait. Where is Tharn? Did he survive?
He vanished. Ran off, I think. And he took the amulet you chaps found with it.
You're not going to get all weepy with me, are you? I mean, I've got that stoic reputation to maintain. What now? For you, it seems there's more to do. For us, we've seen too much, my friend. Been through too much. I think it's time for us to go. Sai and I talked about it a few days ago. What would happen if we both survived. I'd like to go back to the Abbey of Blades with him and help them rebuild. Maybe someday. It's not as though I'm dropping off the face of Tamriel. And if not, well, I'm sure there's a seat for you in Sovngarde. If you get there first, save me a cold mug of mead.
So, this is where our roads diverge. For a time, there was much to rebuild there, and I owe it to Kasura to bring her the news of our victory, personally. Snow Lily and I, well, maybe we shall finally have some time to ourselves. To what end? No, let him return to his Imperial city. He played his role, and that is enough. Grudges are like poison to the spirit. But perhaps, once the Abbey of Blades has been rebuilt, I have never been content to remain in one place for too long. It is not my nature. Eventually, I am overcome by the need to endanger myself. Between comfort and adventure, I always choose adventure. I would like that. It has been a singular honor vestige. Although I suppose that name is no longer appropriate, is it? Varen would be proud of you. I know we are.
Don't toddle off just yet. Might I have a word? I take it you ran into Lady Meridia. Lovely woman, charming. We get on famously. While you lot were having yourselves an epic row, I gave her a shout, asked if she'd be willing to help us out if things went badly. The trick of it was the timing. With every blow to that Daedric windbag, you freed hundreds of souls. She was able to catch yours before it wandered off. Jolly good trick, that. This is delightful. World saved, heroes gone their separate ways, and this knight has a new mistress to serve. Bravo. Couldn't be happier. Smashing. Truly.
Heck.
This is delightful. World saved.
Thank you, Cadwell.
Was always a good chap, even if he did muck things up at the start. And he did put things right in the end. He's still with you, you know. A part of you, really. And perhaps he can continue to serve the land and the people that he gave his life to save through you. That's all well and done then. There's just one bit of business left. I'm positively chuffed things have gone so well. To be completely honest, I didn't think we had a ghost of a chance. But then, if we went up against overwhelming odds, we wouldn't be heroes, would we? Still itching for more adventure? Smashing. Have you ever wondered what would have happened if you'd woken up somewhere else? Washed up on a different beach? My new mistress provided me with the means to help you if you're up for the challenge. Touch Meridia's light and see the world through the eyes of your former enemies. But, fair warning, you will no longer be seen as a great champion. Even familiar faces will see you as a soulless drifter lost in an unfamiliar land. What say you?
I don't know what the fuck I just agreed to, but let's see what happens. Yes.
I'm short on good help, and I could use someone capable. Someone like you. A fisherman found you washed up on the beach. He brought you back to town. It's a miracle you survived. You're the one Holsgar pulled out of the water. I'm glad you're up. I could use your help. You've seen combat, and I need all the help I can get today. Villages are scattered across the island.
I've ended up eating entirely too much. So I'm gonna go put dinner away. I'll be right back, guys. Oh.
We sighted a ship offshore. I've sent my troops to investigate. If it's the vanguard of an invasion, well, we'll need to evacuate.
Oh my goodness, I am full. I've been doing this for 10 hours.
All across the island. Darj, the hunter, went to Sky Shroud Barrow. Iman's out at Orky's Hollow with his sister Rolanda. Sane, my sergeant, is out at Hosen's Folly.
Yeah. Last summer when my air conditioner stopped working, I did a whole 14, almost 15 hours Valheim stream. But, yeah, it's been 10 goddamn hours, so I think I'm gonna call stream tonight. I'm gonna call this here. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me this evening. Let's figure out who the fuck is live, shall we? And raid somebody, because... Not what I wanted to do. Come on, computer. Alright. Is she here? Who is live? Who can I raid? Who is live? And who can get raided? Let's find out. This is how you know when I need sleep, is when I start singing and it makes no fucking sense. Alright, we're gonna go raid Squeaker. It looks like they're playing some League of Legends. You guys know the drill? You all know the drill. Be kind, have fun, drop a follow if you don't already follow this amazing little dragon bean. And be sure to enjoy the show. I should be live tomorrow after my various appointments, so stay tuned. There will be more Chaos and Tamriel coming soon to your Twitch stream somewhere in Oblivion. I hope you guys have a good night. And remember, cause the good chaos.